Alright, alright. At last, I think I'm just about ready to get this officially started. And I see that there's some people in the chat already here, so I'm just gonna quickly take a look. Hi, V! What? That's kind of random. Cheese vault? Oh, why are people stealing from the cheese vault? That's not very cool. Hi, Spring! Nice to have you here. And, hi, Jake. Hope you're doing well as well. Honestly, my brain is really frazzled from work, so if I say anything silly, that's why. But, I'm super excited to get into this. There's been so much hype around Rewritten, and some of my friends are a part of the project too, so, like, I mean, it's unavoidable. Hi, Rose. I just saw you pop in there. Hope you're doing alright. I don't really have much else to add on. I can't contain my excitement right now. So, I think I'm just gonna start. I hope that the controls aren't too much for me to have to figure out, but I'm gonna just do what I can here. I'm gonna try to prepare for peak cinema here, that's for sure. Here we go. Oh, yep. Fair. Disclaimer. Okay, actually, I'm just realizing, why is it cut out like that? You know what? It didn't look like that before when I was testing it, so hold on. Let me edit something here. Hold on, guys. I am not gonna continue this because I actually have to fix this. It's good I notice this now before I get too far. Hold on, where's the capture thing? Alright. I'm just gonna edit this real quick. I am so sorry, guys. Oh, wrong thing. So you're gonna see some... There we go. I'm just gonna fix this. I wish I would have noticed how awkward that looked before. I think that's better. Let me see. I think that's it. Alright. Minor technical thing aside. Actually, let me edit it just a little more. It wouldn't be a stream with me if there weren't any difficulties, guys. It's all good, though. There we go. Alright. And hopefully the volume is okay. If it's too quiet with, like, my audio or with the game audio, just let me know and I will fix it. I don't want the experience to be too crummy for people. Anyway, here we go. You wander aimlessly through the hollow sea, looking for that which was no longer there. As the darkness began to consume your psyche, a single droplet of water awakened the stars. It was their first creation, the light which had lifted you from an eternity of your own blindness. It is their message, an order given to you, instructing yourself to follow the constellations. For the light at the end of the tunnel will be where you shall find hope. Tell me, dear successor, are you willing to defy your own fate? Yes. Are you willing to play God and defy your very own creators? Yes. Are you willing to face the God's wrath and defy this world along with all those who dwell within it? Yes. Then the time has come. Speak your heart's desire. They, who were once hidden behind impenetrable layers of mist, slowly drift towards you. They, who were neither an individual nor a collective. They, who transcended godhood, yet must submit to their own creators. They, who you distinctly remembered meeting once or many times before, yet you could never recall their faces. Am I able to stretch it to the right a smidge? Like, what do you mean by that? Because I think it looks more stretched on the right than it does on the left. At least the volume's good, though. The video capture? Yeah, I know that, but I don't know, on my end it looks like the opposite. You know what, I'll try to fix it anyway, give me just 1 second. Okay. Does that look fine? I think that should be fine, but let me know if it's still kind of eh. I think it looks good. Hard to tell with only... Okay, yeah, you know what? Maybe that's why. Okay, that makes sense. Thank you. Once we get to a CG, it should be easier to tell. That's fair. I think it's because I had this set for like a different game, like these certain settings, so it gets a little weird. So, I will fix things as they come up, but thank you for bearing with me, guys. They, who looked neither like a man or a woman, who looked neither like one or many persons. They, who you could only meet within dreams, who you've met many times before within the same recurring dreams. Tonight is the same as every other night. You found yourself standing on water, surrounded by an endless expanse of tranquil ocean, with the reflection of the starry skies beneath your feet. And it felt cold. A planet cold and void of life. Just empty. Soulless. Everyone has died. All remained unchanged in this dream, save for a solitary difference. For the first time, you felt hopelessness. An indescribable feeling of despair, so colossal your skin began to feel numb against the bitter bite of the cold. So you spoke. Oh Lord, please erase my very existence from this universe, for I cannot endure this suffering any longer. I'm sorry, I was overtaken by despair. I'm sorry that I couldn't save you. And done. That sounds good. With only a short symbolic dialogue at the novel's beginning, I was able to foreshadow the story's ending under the protagonist's lens. Oh, that's a creative way to start. I like that. Isn't it spectacular? I spent 2 hours writing that. 2 hours? That's pretty impressive. Not including, of course, the time I spent writing the 11 drafts that were all scrapped. Okay, I take that back. Just a smidge, but pop off. Even though these are the thoughts and emotions of the character, it felt as if they were mine as well. I put my heart into it after all. Yet, the chief editor still said my protagonist was not up to par in terms of development. Okay then. To be fair, I get where she's coming from. I was putting way too much attention towards developing my side characters that I had completely forgotten about the characterization of the protagonist. Hence, making his entire character feel empty. Almost like an observer, watching the story unfold from afar, instead of an admirable hero readers could relate to. So, here I am, rewriting the entirety of this thing from the start so that I can finally publish this damn volume I've been working on for what seemed like centuries. But, like, does it really matter? I get that as an editor, it is your job to pay attention to small details and give constructive criticism to your writers. But in a mystery novel like this one, isn't the main goal of the protagonist to simply walk the readers through the story and solve the case? A good mystery is what all readers want. No one cares if the annoying self-absorbed brat of a protagonist develops into some virtuous beacon of morality at the end. It's not like he's gonna survive long enough for his character to develop anyways. That part is a spoiler. Oh yeah, you're totally right, Kakeru. As if anyone is ever gonna read your diary entry. Okay. What am I even doing? Let's end today's log here and focus on continuing writing. My deadline is due next week, so it's not like there's anything else I can do aside from finishing this volume as soon as possible. That is if I don't want to hear the chief editor scream at me for the 500th time.
Anyhow, my name is Isumi Kakeru. Currently, I'm a second-year university student, but more importantly, I'm an independent light novel writer.
I like that. Growing up, my biggest hobby was reading mystery novels. Thus, I'd always dreamed of one day finally writing my own. I don't know the exact number of novels I have written throughout my high school life, but I guess it doesn't matter, since all of them were rejected by publishers anyway. I spent my childhood living in the countryside, so I never knew how hard life in the city would be. I never wanted to live in the cities, but my parents ended up kicking me out the day after I graduated. That sucks. Wow, rude. And forced me to study a major I care nothing about. It would supposedly help out their restaurant business. It's a communications degree, if you're wondering. Like, why would anyone need a degree to communicate? That sounds like a question I would ask too if someone told me to do that. My parents were expecting a newly graduated 18-year-old to find a job that could pay rent in the cities. Yes, totally plausible. Anyhow, it should be obvious that I wasn't able to find a part-time job, nor was I able to earn any money from writing. Yet. So I have no other choice than to ask my parents for the bare minimum by helping me pay my monthly rent, which they detested me for. As if they have anything else to do with their money aside from sailing the world on a cruise ship during a pandemic for half a year after kicking me out. Yikes. Would they have been as furious if they had known how expensive it is to just not be homeless in the middle of Tokyo? Probably, but then again, if I were to be put in the shoes of parents who gave birth to nothing less of a disappointment, I probably would not. But opportunity strikes the exact moment I was at my lowest. Competition of the Ambitious was the title of the email I saw when I checked my inbox this morning. Or CODA for short. Apparently, a popular reality TV show producer is looking for 15 talented individuals who haven't found success within their field of work to join a competition. The description of the show itself is quite vague, as the email only mentioned that our job was to showcase your talents. Apparently, it's one of those gather in a house and vote each other out, last to survive wins the race sort of competitions. Yes, it's literally just Big Brother, but talents were their differentiation factor. The winner of the competition would get a full scholarship to a university of their choice, any in the world, even the most prestigious ones. That is cool. Of course, I considered the possibility of this to be a scam by reason of the vagueness of the email and the too-good-to-be-true reward that goes along with it. But after some thorough research, it seemed like the email address really did belong to some renowned broadcasting company. And many of their contestants belonged to other different reality TV shows signed up after receiving an email out of nowhere. So, are there really any reasons for me not to sign up? My situation already put me in a tough enough position. If I could get that scholarship, perhaps I'd finally be able to get a degree in writing and literature at a prestigious institution. That sounds like a dream. And finally prove that my parents and chief editor were wrong about my abilities. Okay, actually, I do need to make another edit here because I'm looking again and this does not want to work for me. Hold on. One more edit, guys. I'm gonna move that down. Yeah, this is probably gonna bug you guys just as much as it bugs me. I'm sorry. Had I known. Maybe I should have played a little into the game, but then again, I did not want to spoil myself. So just... okay. You know what? Good enough. There we go. That should be fine. Because now you can see the full CG. Whoopsie. And finally proved that my parents and chief editor were wrong about my abilities. Even if I didn't win the competition, I could still gain a following from just being on the TV show. Thus, just putting my name on the cover would guarantee novel sales, even if the book I wrote is the worst piece of literature any humans have produced since the creation of languages back in 1500 BC. And somehow, even that would still be better than those teenage rom-com books. And if I, unfortunately, get rejected from the show, like I always do of course, then I guess I just finish up this volume and the novel I've been writing. Judging by these scenarios, there are huge benefits with pretty much zero loss if I decide to sign up. So I opened up the form within the email and put in my information, hoping to be chosen for a chance to restart my life. And from that point on, I waited for a response. And waited. And waited. Okay, that's totally not ominous. And Interesting. Hey. You're awake? Huh? Oh, good. I was awoken to a girl standing over my face, staring intensely into my barely opened eyes. Where am I? Well, I've been asking that question myself too. I had also just awakened, so I'm as confused as you are. But it looks like we're in some sort of high-end dining room. With all my might, I managed to stand up on my feet. Hey, be careful there. Yeah, thank you. Hey. Yeah? Does the name Coda ring a bell? Coda, what is that? Why does that sound so familiar? Yes, I remember signing myself up for a competition, but afterward, everything just turned black, and somehow I ended up here? Do you mean the competition of the ambitious? I see. I've also signed up for that competition, so that must mean we're the contestants of the show. That's the first thing that popped up in her head? Huh? But how do you know the situation is related to the TV show? You don't remember? Remember what? Let me help you jog your memories. Tell me, what is the last thing you remember before waking up here? Last thing? Well, I remember I was sitting in front of my computer screen and... Did you not remember the ship ride? Ship ride? That's strange. I suppose every individual's memorization capabilities are different. Well, that was my last memory. There was an acceptance email, and it was a detailed list of information regarding the time and location of the meeting. The meeting took place at 4 a.m. on the dock. A ship came and picked us up. What is it? Have you recalled anything? No, that's right. I did go to the dock that day. There was a huge ship and on it was... everyone. All 15 contestants of this show. Was it supposed to take us to Oshima Island?
Not too shabby.
Good, you remembered. The shooting location was mentioned within the email as a rented villa on Oshima Island, just south of Tokyo. The reason I asked you if you knew anything about the name Coda was because I remembered seeing you on that ship. I think. What do you mean, probably? Well, I guess if I were to be on a cruise ship, I would be sitting alone in the corner and writing in my diary. Can't really blame you for not seeing me. I hastened my hand inside the pocket of my vest. Oh good, it's still here. What are you talking about? When I mentioned that I was writing something in my diary, a thought crossed my mind that I might have lost it. What makes that notebook so important? Well, this is sort of a diary entry that I have. But other than that, recording my daily events, I also write down any novel ideas that pop up in my head. Essentially, it's mainly for writing practice. I really can't go anywhere without it. Diary entry. Then why didn't you just read the contents of that notebook if you want to recall your lost memories? That's a good point. Oh yes, that's a good idea. How come that thought didn't even cross my mind? I pulled out my diary again and checked its contents. What's with all the cute stickers? My baby cousin put it there. Don't worry about it. What is this?
What?
What's wrong? These pages, they're ripped off. What? The last written page where says I was waiting for the acceptance letter email after sending in my application. Every page after that was torn off. That is clearly suspicious. Perhaps you wrote down some important information about our kidnappers, and that's why they had to remove it. Then again, why couldn't they just throw the whole notebook away? I don't know, but whoever did this, I absolutely won't forgive them. Who knows how many ideas I could have had written down at that time? They could have solved my writer's block. Oh, you're a writer. Right, I guess I haven't introduced myself. Since we're competitors on the show now, I guess it's better that we get to know each other. My name is Izumi Kakeru. I'm a light novel writer. To be in context of the show, I put my title as the novelist on the sign-up form. Oh, okay. Novelist? That's interesting. It's nice to meet you then, Izumi.
My name is Shion.
That's it? What's your family name? Ichinose. Actually, never mind that. You can just call me Shion. Okay, may I ask what your talent is?
Me? My talent, or I guess title, is the president.
Oh. Okay. President?
Pay attention.
It may sound grand, but trust me, it's not. I just happened to be the student council president at my high school, and my grades were always in first place, so I guess that's how my title can be considered a talent. You're a high school student. No, I just graduated. Oh, that makes you a year under me then. Yeah, but... You know how you said we're competitors on a show earlier? Hey, let's go! Law and Order's here! Oh, that actually makes me so happy. Thank you for stopping by. I really appreciate it. Is something wrong? No, it's just... Let's not forget that we were knocked out and awoken at an unfamiliar place. For all we know, it's very possible that we are kidnapped into this situation. Maybe the whole TV show thing was just a charade to lure in victims. You're probably right. I guess it's best that we cooperate for now. Yes, speaking of which, I think there are other contestants here. The right course of action now would be to go find them. I believe there are 13 other people here right now. Besides us? Yes, that should be correct. Would you come with me? Oh, of course. By the way, we're being watched. Look. Oh, yep. What? But why? It would be a dumb move to keep an eye... not to keep an eye on your captives, wouldn't it? Sheesh. But yes, since we now know we are being watched, it's important to take caution before making any moves. Right. By the way, that door in the back is locked. I tried opening it earlier. So we should try either of the remaining exits. Got it. It's terrifying to think that someone is watching our every move behind that camera. Shion seems to have overreacted a bit, but she's right. I should be careful with what I do from here on. Alright, from this point on you can press S to access to menu. You can't order food with it, but the menu can be used for a multitude of purposes. Okay. Viewing your position on the map, view truth bullets, contestants' profiles, and game rules. Additionally, you may save and load your game through accessing system. Some options in the menu are currently locked, but it will be unlocked in due time as the story progresses. To go back, press X, and to turn off the menu, simply press S again. Please take note that the menu can't be opened during dialogues or cutscenes, so this is one of the program's limitations. So please save accordingly, as your choices may have consequences, sometimes. That's all. Sorry for the rambling. Please enjoy the game and use the menu options as needed. Okay, so... Oh, that's pretty! Wow, okay. This is nice. Alright, I am gonna save, because it's better to save than not. There we go. And actually, I'm just listening to it now, but this music's good. I can't remember which way they went. I think it's this way though. Is this it? Is this a hotel? The decor does suggest it's quite a luxurious one. But if that's the case, were we really kidnapped? I doubt any organization would be able to finance such an arrangement. The email mentioned they had a rented villa, but this place is definitely too big to be a villa. Now, I doubt whether this is Oshima Island at all. This kind of grand establishment would likely be well known, but I've never heard of any places like this on the island. But I digress. I don't think we should come to any conclusions yet. For now, let's focus on looking for the others. Sure, let's... But before I could finish my sentence, someone shouted from the back. Hey! Is someone there? Looks like there's 2 other people here. Then, we heard the sound of running footsteps approaching from behind. Oh, thank our Lord and Savior, there are other people here.
Hi there. Glad to see you guys.
Are you guys contestants from the game too?
Absolutely!
Indeed we are. Do either of you have any idea how we all got here? My last memory was that I was on a ship sailing to Oshima Island. Then everything blacked out, and somehow I was awoken here. Same here.
I don't like this energy!
It was so scary when I woke up and did not know what in the world was going on. I thought I plummeted to the deepest, darkest layers of hell. You're gonna wish it was that after this. Let's see here. But yes, I remember that you're the voice director too for this, so that's another reason to have you here too. Yeah, music peak. I will reiterate that. The music is so good.
That's not.
I doubt the deepest layer of hell would be this nice. Oh, but sorry for derailing the conversation. I think we should introduce ourselves.
My name is Tajima Haruaki. My title is the Idol. But I'm used to people calling me just Haru. So you guys could use that.
Okay. Haru is sort of a stage name of mine. Shion. My title is the president, but to be specific, a student council president. I'm Izumi Kakeru. My title is the novelist. Nice to meet you. But wow, so you're an idol? Like, are you in a J-pop boy group? Yup, that's me. Although, the group's not doing so well, so I'm basically on this TV show now to promote it. Not a bad idea.
Ka-ching!
Yeah, his company sent him on this show because they think his good looks on a reality show would somehow revive the group. Please don't say it like that, Ms. Yui. Oh, that's your name?
Indeed! That is my name, of which you may personally know me as Watabe Yui, the ultimate psychic!
I like that. You can just call me Yui. It's sort of my branding. Or, if you're looking to spice things up a bit, Lady Yui would be greatly appreciated. That's what people normally call me, after all. This level of respect might land you a discount coupon for my next reading if I'm in the mood, wink wink. Okay. Thanks, but I guess I'll stick to Yui for now.
I'm sorry.
Well, Miss Yui is a bit unique, so please be patient with her. She's a nice girl, I think. I have no idea if I should take that as a compliment or an insult. That was definitely not a compliment. Anyhow, I'm guessing that you guys are out here trying to find the other contestants as well? Yes, that would be the case.
Yeah.
Good, because we were thinking...
Must be fate!
We were thinking that we could use some human resources to help us out. What Miss Yui means is, why don't we split up and search for the others? I believe it would be a lot more efficient. I agree, but where should we meet up afterwards? Actually, we were awoken inside that banquet hall just across. It's spacious and can hold quite a few people, so I believe it should be a nice meeting spot.
Absolutely!
Exactly! That place has a stage, so it would be perfect. What do you mean by that? Perfect for what? It's a secret. Okay. But, and I quote, every masterclass marketing agent out there, if you want to find out, come and see it for yourself. Her whole brand is just silly and promotion.
I'm sorry.
Miss Yui means she's very excited to see everyone, I think. I like how Haru is also here just kind kind of trying to translate, even though translation isn't really needed. So silly.
What?
That's clearly not what I meant. Well, whatever she means, I guess we should be on our way now. We can all gather at the banquet hall and see the amazing surprise Miss Yui had prepared for us, of course. Yup, and then... by which I mean we should be going now. Jeez, Haruru is such a boring bedbug. That's the first time I'm hearing something like that. Well then, I guess we'll see each other later. Haru grabbed Yui by the collar as he said that and dragged her away to who on heaven knows where.
Izumi.
Now that that's over, where do you want to go, Izumi? Let's just look around the rooms. Good idea. Please lead the way. We should probably finish exploring this entire place before meeting up with the others. Okay. Okay, so what am I looking at? Like... Oh! Okay. There's... this? This is the electrical room of this place? Why does it feel like the air is heavier in here? I looked around the dimly lit room, noticing the conglomerate of machineries whose purposes were completely beyond my understanding. I took another look and noticed the growing hum of machinery, the oxidized metal walls, and the smell of rust flowing in the chilled air. Whatever this room was, it's probably irrelevant. Oh, okay. Although, that might just be an excuse for me to get out of here. Okay, there we go. And then up here... What? Is this outside? At that moment, I thought for a second that this was the escape we've all been looking for, and that this potential horror anecdote would reach an anticlimactic ending, of which I ironically hoped for. Yet upon further inspection, it seemed like this place was but an indoor garden. The night sky has engulfed the wooded area with darkness, having only the millions of stars above shine through what seems like a giant glass dome, and the few dimly lit lanterns planted on the grassy lands reveal that which is hidden within the darkness. A great wall whose main job was to barricade whatever mysterious wonder was hidden beyond it, as if it were a powerful prison guard restraining its prisoner, destroying all hope of escape. It's almost hilarious how absurdly abrupt humans' emotions can change from optimism to utter disappointment in a matter of seconds. I suppose you can't really end a story on the same page as its beginnings. Oh, it looks like there are two people over there. I guess we should go greet them. Okay. Here we go. But, are you really sure? I don't know. Hey there. Are we interrupting something? No, not at all. Are you two contestants of Coda as well? Yes, we are. May I ask what topics you two were discussing prior to our intrusion? Straight to the point, huh?
Excuse me.
Actually, I have a meaning to bring it up with you guys. Well, do you guys believe this place is Oshima Island like the email says? You're doubting the validity of those emails as well. Exactly that. But even if we do, we don't know where we actually are if not Oshima. Oh, I'm sorry for making the mood of our first conversation so heavy. Let's start again by introducing ourselves, yes?
My name is Okami Hanako. My title on the show is the actress.
I like her hair, and I like the accessories. Very pretty. The girl kicked the guy slightly on his shoes, almost as if signaling him to start introducing himself.
Hanako?
Oh, right.
Utsuho Shoji. I'm the gambler.
Oh my god, I can't get over this sprite. Oh my god, that's so perfect. My name is Izumi Kakeru. My title is the novelist. Nice to meet you both. Ichinose Shion. I'm a student council president. An actress and a gambler. You two seem like interesting people. Yes, indeed, we are very interesting people. Especially when you find out how much debt Shoji is in from his gambling business. Sheesh, the fact that she's just outing him.
Hey! My
Hey!
financial crisis is nothing to joke about.
Oh, I didn't think that line was gonna be voiced. My bad, guys. Despite sounding totally serious, he looks like he's on the verge of laughing. Okay. Is he seriously treating his own situation as a joke right now? Pardon me for asking, but did you two know each other before? You seem rather close.
Oh?
Does it seem that way? We just met each other a few minutes ago, though. It's not my fault someone just happens to trauma dump his entire life story onto a poor innocent girl. I know someone who's done this. Several times. And that's just a big yikes.
Nuh-uh.
Well, it's not my fault. I was just trying to act friendly and get to know you. Yes, isn't trauma dumping just the perfect way to get to know someone? Yeah, sure. Miss Hanako obviously always knows better than I do. Huh.
Excuse me.
If you two were wondering about why we're addressing each other on a first-name basis, for me, well, you see, my last name is Okami, and I've been teased a lot for that growing up. You get made fun of for your last name?
Yes.
Yes, the kids were mean. I honestly don't know why they would do that. Anyways, it was really traumatizing, so I prefer that people call me by my first name. That's sad. Why are people picking on other people for names that they can't even control having? Sheesh. Oh, and for Shoji, he is actually American, so he doesn't really understand Japan's formalities. I like how it kind of leads into that. That's funny.
This gambler's come all the way here from Vegas, baby.
Come on! I can't take this guy seriously. He's so funny. I eat hamburgers for breakfast, lunch, and dinner. Oh, so that explains the tweets I was seeing. Yeah, I think if you know, you know. But if not, check Twitter. That's all I'll say. In fact, you can call me Sean instead. It's how everyone called me there. You're unbelievable. Hamburger?
I'm sorry.
He's an idiot. Never mind him. Okay. Oh yeah, I almost forgot. Everyone is gathering inside the banquet hall. You guys should probably head there. That's what we were planning to tell you.
Oh?
Really? What a coincidence. Well, you guys can go on ahead. We just want to stay here for a while and take in the beauty of the starlit sky. Wait, banquet hall? Right, you probably haven't explored this entire place yet. Just turn left after leaving this garden. That should be the room you're looking for.
Excuse me.
You know what? On second thought, I should probably just head there now with Shoji. I'm afraid if I don't, he will get lost. Just like me for real.
Nuh-uh.
Hey, I won't get lost that easily.
Please.
Oh, please. We just had this conversation before they arrived. You know where the banquet hall is. Even a goldfish has a better attention span than you. No! Dang it. That's mean. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Yeah, whatever. Let's go. I'm sorry you guys had to witness all that. Normally, I'm not into fixing men I just met, but Shoji's gonna be helpless without me. You're probably gonna need an entire construction team for such a task. What's up with... Come on! Why is he catching strays like this? Like, he hasn't done anything. He's just a goober. He's just there.
Listen to me.
Totally. You guys stay safe out there, though. Don't try fixing people. Why are you all bullying me? This poor man, he needs someone to protect him, not to bully him. Hush, let's go. She dragged him by the collar and pulled him towards the door. Why? See you two there.
Let's go gambling.
No, he did not just say that. This man, I can't do it. As they say in the great country of America, hasta la vista. I'm losing brain cells. That's Spanish. Oh, I can't do this. I can't. I can't, guys. And they left. Hamburger. Alright. Well, actually, let me do something real quick. I'm gonna save. Real quick. Okay, please save. There we go. There we go. I'm gonna try to save as frequently as I can because I don't want these games to crash and then just not work. Why is there a random door here? I wonder where it leads. Should I open it? Sure, I'm curious. Ah, so that door leads to the kitchen. That door over there, I believe it leads back to the dining hall. And there's also that strange metal door. We should examine both of them. Sure. Okay, let's see. I believe this door is supposed to lead to the dining hall. It was locked previously, but we should be able to unlock it from here. Well, yeah, but there's no lock on the door. Huh? Shion took a quick look around the door, analyzing it.
Wait, hold
That
on!
doesn't make sense. It was definitely locked when we were in the dining hall. I mean, do you want to try to open it? See if it works? Yeah. So it's not locked after all. Who knows? Maybe someone unlocked it. There's no reason to think about it too much. Okay, well, let's see. Well, we're just back. We're going around in circles, so let's just come back up here now. Hey, isn't this one of those walk-in freezers? Should we open it to check if there's anything inside? Nodding at her words, I reached my arm over to the freezer door. My hand were now on its handle. I pushed down, then pulled. Judging from its huge stature, I knew opening the door would prove to be a challenge. And I was right. The door itself was quite heavy, but still nothing I can't handle on my own. What is this? The moment I opened that freezer, I was hit by an unimaginably cold breeze, as if thrown from a helicopter onto the great continent of Antarctica. Let's go inside. Sure. I hesitated to agree, my skin prickling from the cold and my hands trembling. But despite my reluctance, Shion was right. We needed to investigate this freezer. Huh, that's quite a lot of food. Yes, upon further inspection, this walk-in fridge does contain enough food to solve world hunger. That seems exaggerated. That is if the world, in this case, only contained 15 deserted people. Well, I suppose it was nice knowing we wouldn't starve to death while being stuck here. Let's get out of here. Yep, good call. The hell? I jumped to the sound of the metal door closing. It closed with just a touch of my finger. The door felt surprisingly light, as if there was someone helped me push it. But, to be more precise, it seems like the door had some sort of magnetic pull mechanism, which makes it easier for the user to close it. Okay. Alright, here we go. Time to go back this way. Let's come up here and see what we've got. Is there anything up here? Nope. Is that just it? Yep, I guess so. Pretty good so far. Alright, time to go back down here now. Okay, let's see. And then there's something down here. What's the point of having an elevator when it doesn't even run? Who knows? Maybe it's just there for show to, you know, fit in with the whole hotel theme? Hello, am I interrupting something? Who's that? Oh, here we go. What? Did she just walk out on us? The brunette girl, without saying a word, just walked past us out the door. Oh, what? That was weird. Shion's face earlier. does she know this girl? Shion, do you know her? Sort of. Jeez, girl drama. Hey, what's going on here? We're just here to inform you about the gathering happening at the banquet hall. Huh? Where is that? Right behind me, just down the hallway. Sure. Oh, but before you leave, why don't we introduce ourselves? I'm Izumi Kaguru. My title is the novelist. This is Ichinose Shion, the president, which derives from ex-student council president. You're really introducing herself for her? I don't care. Sorry. I guess I should probably introduce myself, huh?
I'm Kase Nishino. My official title is the businessman.
But feel free to call me Nishino. That's what all of our customers call me, after all. Why are there so many silly characters in this cast? Hi, Jam! I'm doing pretty well at the moment, just enjoying the silly goofiness of Rewritten, but I do hope that you're doing well. Dog, yes. I can tell that he's very dog-coded, kind of like a big golden retriever type. I guess you could say friendliness is sort of our branding. Businessman, in that attire?
Ah, my family owns a bakery, you see? It's called Orange Garden.
Oh.
But it's not just a bakery, you know. It's also a puppy cafe.
That's cute. I want to go there, guys. That explains it.
Yeah!
Well, a little story. My family members are all animal lovers, so we often take in dogs without a home to raise them. The dogs started hanging out around the bakery. They played with the customers, and our customers loved them. That's when people started recording videos of them playing with the puppies and leaving positive reviews for our store. Hyping us up on the internet, we went viral overnight. My uniform right here is inspired by our mascot puppy, Taromaru. Aww, I love that. Actually, the video that made us go viral was one where a guest was rubbing Taromaru's belly. In fact, Taromaru is so popular that I've heard stories of foreigners flying to Japan just to visit him at our dog cafe. It doesn't matter if you're young or old. Everyone falls for the charm of our little Taromaru. Love it. You've really managed to seize the opportunities of the newfound fame, huh? That's actually pretty smart branding. The best way to draw people in is with pets, guys. We know this. We all know this. He's just capitalizing on it in a way that's just working so beautifully. I study communications. Not that that matters.
Thank you! I appreciate it!
Oh, it's nothing. Oh, sorry. I've been talking way too much about myself. I just get so excited when talking about the bakery and the puppies. Valid. So valid. You don't gotta apologize. Oh, no worries. So, are you good at baking?
Yeah!
Yup, cooking pretty much runs in my family. But I'm not the one preparing all of the delicious desserts. It's my mom who works in the back of the kitchen doing all the baking. And you take care of the business affairs? Yup, accounting, promoting, logistics, sales, you name it. You're handling all of those tasks on your own? It must be a real struggle to run a business.
Yeah!
Yeah, I know, but it's definitely worth the effort. My family isn't all well off, so for us to have the opportunity to run a decently successful business in itself is a huge blessing. Especially in a city like Tokyo, where both the cost and the competitors are up there in the millions. Actually, you should come to our store sometime. My treat. He's nice. Only for the first time, of course. Is that really okay? To be honest, I don't know if eating sweets is something I should really be adding onto my already sedentary lifestyle.
Oh.
Oh, really? That sucks. We all sorts of baked goods at our store. Tiramisu, opera cake, pound cake, macarons, cookies, our signature orange pancakes, and so much more. You name it, we bake it. Are you sure you don't want to try at least once? I guess you didn't get the businessman title for nothing. I bet marketing must be your specialty, huh?
Please come to Orange Garden.
So, am I hearing a yes or what? You're right, it's a yes. I'm a sucker for anything sweet. Hi Hi, Jubilee! I'm so happy you could make it. Hope you're doing well. It's always nice to have you in the chat.
Sweet!
Great! My mom's a really good baker, so trust me when I say, even if you were the biggest dessert hater in the world, you will for sure love our goodies. Alright, you win. Talk about being good at reeling in your customers. He has the energy to do it too. Anyways, you should probably get going to the banquet hall. Shion and I are going to look for the other contestants.
Pleasure doing business with you!
No problemo. Catch you later-o. Dang it. Okay, good talk. And he left. Oh yeah, Shion had been quiet during that entire conversation. I wonder what's on her mind. It has to be something to do with that girl we saw earlier. I should ask her about it. Not right now, obviously, but when opportunity arises. Alright, let's see, where are we going? Is there anything to explore here? I don't think so, it's just kind of all this stuff. Alright, let's go back. Here we go. What is this place? We walked into what looked like a storage room holding a multitude of miscellaneous items. Piles of cardboard boxes, bottled water, cans, ropes, and even board games? Excuse me, is someone there? Yes, would you please come out? We'd like to talk. Two figures exited from behind the shelves of worn-out cardboard boxes.
Greetings!
Fellow contestants, I am most honored to meet you. Oh, here we go. It was a tall black-haired boy pushing a wheelchair carrying a frail-framed blonde-haired girl. That girl, I remember meeting her on that ship, I think. I suppose it would be obvious that a girl confined to a wheelchair would stand out like a sore thumb. Were you two looking for something back there? Ah, yes, we were busy checking the contents of the boxes, as was asked by one of our fellow contestants we met prior. You're welcome. And yeah, it seems like they have a lot of good stuff here so far. But we know it's not gonna last. Jubilee, we know this. Fellow contestant?
Of course!
Yes, I believe his name was Haru. A red-haired girl was following him around. Have you two seen them by any chance? Yup. Actually, we had a discussion earlier about splitting up and gathering all the contestants to the banquet hall.
No need to worry.
That's what was relayed to us as well. After looking at all these boxes inside the storage, Mr. Haru said he was curious regarding the contents of said boxes. So we decided to help out by searching for them. Of course, we will head to the hall once we have accomplished our task. But since we're here, I think it would be appropriate for us to introduce ourselves.
Of course!
Oh, of course. Please pardon me for failing to commemorate the most basic of manners.
My name is Hojo Ayumi. My official title on the show is the Golfer. But please, just call me Ayumi. I actually prefer being called by my first name.
Oh, okay. I like her hat. It's a cool hat. He's showing his eyes like Chris Deltarune. I don't know much about Deltarune. I don't know if that's just me. But maybe that's something I can look into at some point. Because I've heard people say a lot about it. Golfer, are you in the Paralympics? That seems like a very insensitive question to be asking.
Pardon me?
Huh? Well, golf isn't really part of the Paralympics, but I do play competitively. I have always loved playing golf since I was younger, and I dare say I am quite talented at it too. My legs were fully paralyzed after an accident, but that never stopped me from achieving my dreams. She's taking that well, though. She's taking the fact that he made such a comment so well. I like her already. She's very resilient. Getting back into golf after that event was certainly difficult, but my determination did not allow me to stop pursuing this career. You sound like you've achieved great success.
I do declare!
I wish not to brag, but I have won multiple international golf competitions in the past. Hojo Ayumi, the young girl who possesses talent tantamount of that to the ultimates. She's quite a legend despite her age. I've read about you online. You've been granted the title of the ultimate golfer by fans and professionals in the field, yet you rejected it. Oh! Wait, that's actually so interesting.
So you've heard about me, I see. Ultimate Golfer. It's a bit of a heavy title, don't you agree? I'm just a Yumi, just another girl, and I want the people I meet to see me for myself, for who I am rather than my status or title.
That is so respectable. I like that. Then, may I ask the reason why you've joined this show?
Oh, it's only for some personal reasons. It is irrelevant, really. But enough about me. I apologize. I wish to introduce you all to...
The girl looked back at the boy.
Actually, isn't it a nice idea to try and introduce yourself on your own, Rio?
Well, okay.
Oh, alright.
Namame Ryoto.
Oh, okay. He seems quite mysterious. You can't even see his eyes either. Very sus. No, just kidding. Is that good?
That's all? You have got to put a bit more resolution into that, Rio.
For example, as contestants on this show,
It's primary that we all know each other's titles. Actually, I've been quite curious about yours as well. You have not told me since our arrival.
my title... I don't know.
What? How could you not know your own title? It was written in the application form that you yourself must pick your own title, Rio. Did you not pick one, or did you really forget?
I remember filling in an application form, but I don't recall writing down my title or whatever that was.
I guess I didn't put that question in. It was probably the broadcasting station's mistake then.
Yeah, a lot of the VAs you're gonna recognize in this. As I mentioned earlier on, a lot of people I've either worked with or people that I'm friends with are on this project, so it's really fascinating to get to play this and see everyone in action.
Well, it's fine. You can just be Rio. Titles do not define someone as a person anyway.
Aw, she's so nice about it. But isn't it a requirement to have a title to be on this show?
That's true. Well, I suppose we can just make it up. Let's just think of one for you, Rio. Since your title is based on your talent, what are you best at, Rio?
Nothing comes to mind.
What? You cannot be serious.
I guess I'm quite good at cleaning.
Great, so your title is the cleaner.
He clearly seems displeased with that title. Sure, the cleaner it is. Seriously?
Oh yes, I apologize. I forgot you two were here.
Seriously?
I do declare! I do not want to drag our conversation on anymore. So please, you can go ahead and introduce yourselves.
Right, I'm Izumi Kakeru, and my title is the novelist. This right here is Shion. She's the president. Ex-student council president, to be exact.
Nice to meet you both.
So I know my question has an obvious answer, but did you two perhaps know each other before the show?
Of course! Very much so, Mr. Izumi. Rio and I were actually friends since elementary school, but because I moved away, we stopped seeing each other.
Aw, okay, so they're childhood friends.
Who could have known that our reunion would take place on a TV show like this one?
It must be nice to be here with someone you know.
How delightful! I cannot disagree with that. But I suppose we should get going to the banquet hall and meet up with the other contestants.
Are you both going with us as well? It's alright, you two can go ahead.
Of course! Sure, look forward to seeing you both. Let's go, Rio.
And with that, they both exit the room. Hojo. Is there something on your mind? No, it's nothing. Let's move on. No, it's nothing? She's really bad at lying, huh? Well, I guess I shouldn't just leave it at that. No use prying into her sophisticated head anyways. Okay, let's go. I see something down here, too. This is the stationery. It doesn't seem like there's anything special in this room. Just an empty store. There's stacks of notebooks on the shelves, pens, papers, envelopes, keychains, and other miscellaneous items scattered throughout the room. The atmosphere is warm and relaxing. I wonder if I could take anything from here for free. I guess I don't really have to look at anything else in here. I can just pop in. I wonder where this door leads. It seems like it's locked. Hey, I think we've explored for long enough already. I bet those two have gathered up the rest of the contestants. Don't you think it's a good time to check out the banquet hall? Sure. Alright, well I guess we're heading back then, but first I'm gonna save. Okay, here we go. Now, to try to remember how to get back. I think it was up here. I think this is where we're supposed to go, because it's the dining hall, yeah? Actually, I'm taking the long way. What am I doing? This is the dining hall, right? Wait. Wait, no, maybe it's this way. See, I get confused. Let's head inside. Everyone's probably waiting. Alright, yeah, this is where we're supposed to go. Okay, okay. We walked into a room full of people. Some were familiar faces, some were not. Some talking their boredom away, others stood alone in silence. Regardless, it felt a bit overwhelming. I didn't know 15 people would be this many. Was there a term for claustrophobia but for people instead of spaces? Because that's how I was feeling.
Hey!
Oh, just in time! We're almost about to go look for you two. Have you finished gathering everyone up?
Yeah.
I guess so. It looks like there's a lot of people here already. Good. I just want to ask if you have any idea about the kitchen door. The kitchen door? Oh, you mean the one that was blocked by the boxes? Don't worry about it. It was me and Yui who moved the boxes to unblock the door. I see. That's all I want to know. Cool. And you haven't met some of the other contestants yet, right? Would you like to go and introduce yourselves? You can just go on ahead, Izumi. To be honest, I'm not really in the mood. Are you okay? Perfectly fine. Perfectly fine. With that tone of voice? Yeah, right. Well then, suit yourself.
Hey!
Hey, you. What? My head turned towards the source of the call. It was that brunette girl we met earlier. Oh, and she's charging right up to me. Can we go talk for a second? Uh-oh. I looked back at Shion, trying to get some sort of affirmation. But she simply looked away, acting as if the events unfolding around her didn't even exist. Then I looked back at the brunette girl. Sure. Good, follow me. The girl grabbed my hand and walked me over to the corner of the room, isolated from the rest of the populace. I assume she told you about me. Shion? Duh, who else? What did she say to you? She didn't say anything about you.
What?
Yeah, she didn't really say anything, but I could tell that there's something going on between you guys. I tried asking her, but she just said she didn't want to talk about it. Alright, but just as heads up, don't trust a single thing that comes out of her mouth. What do you mean by that?
Just so you know.
I know that was pretty abrupt, but you see, Ichinose Shion went to the same school as me, and let's just say she was pretty infamous. Ichinose. She hesitated to tell me what her last name back then. Is that the reason why? Oh, I see what's going on. Yeah, that's because she wanted to hide her identity. You'll understand why as I continue talking. Alright.
Tisk tisk.
Anyhow, if she's still the devil I know, then I bet the first thing she showed off about herself was her #1 position when it came to grades. Good, so I was right. Well, technically, she told me about that because I asked about her title. And what is her title? The president, as in ex-student council president. How surprisingly humble of her to add the word ex to her status. You're probably thinking she's an ex-student council president because she graduated high school, but that can't be further from the truth. What do you mean?
Of course she didn't tell you. Ichinose Shion was kicked out. No, rather, her entire persona of being the school's proud student council president was completely erased. Why, do you ask? Well, that little rat was caught cheating on the national exam.
What? That seems... Okay, I'm just gonna listen on. What?
Yeah.
I know, shocking. Anyways, that's probably why she went on the show, to win herself an acceptance letter, since there's no university that would ever accept the likes of her.
If I was actually there when all this goes down, I would hate to be there.
And if you connect the dots, it's pretty obvious that she got all her top grades by cheating. That's very unexpected. Oh, but that's not all. I know you'll probably hate me now for spilling all the juicy tea right at the beginning. But what can I say? I'm just trying to be a good person and warn others about that girl's true identity.
I don't know if I can completely believe everything she's saying. I think that things are being embellished here or exaggerated.
Do you mean there's more to the story?
Check this out.
Oh, of course there's more. Here it comes. Ichinose Shion was once taken into police custody for murdering a classmate. Murder?
Yeah.
I know, shocking. But yeah, I was quite disappointed when it turned out those were just allegations. Or at least that's how the court concluded it.
You can always trust random strangers on the internet. I don't know if I trust her word on this. I'm taking it with a little pinch of salt, guys.
And that the victim is still alive, so technically it's just attempted murder. But we're still talking about murder regardless. The victim was a classmate of ours, actually. The girl was almost beaten to death by a group of bullies. Of course, one of those bullies in this case was none other than your friend, Ichinose Shion. You can't just say she murdered someone and then change it to attempted murder.
That's what I'm thinking! Izumi and I are on the same wavelength.
Hear me out, will you? Should I, though? Her statement seems rather biased. Exactly! Whatever, what happens next?
Just so you know.
Well, reporters were all over her for a while. It was a reputable private school after all.
Oh.
That's probably why she wanted to hide her last name. She didn't want to get a bad first impression. That's kind of a reach. I'm sorry. I just need some time to process all of this. Sure. Guess I'll leave you alone then. By the way...
I'm Katsuragi Noriko, an influencer.
Okay.
Yeah, she's an influencer. We can totally trust her, guys.
Talk to me if you want some more tea about Ichinose. And no need to introduce yourself. I already overheard your conversation earlier at the elevator, Izumi. Right.
Just so you know.
By the way, if you're going to tell her about what I just told you, then please be my guest. She'll probably shut you down. If so, then remember our lesson on who shouldn't be trusted. Well then, I'll take my leave.
Oh god. Pretty character design equals must be telling the truth. Hey, that's simple math.
Okay, she's gone. That's certainly a lot of info, but still, this girl's words seem almost like she's trying to frame some specific narrative against Shion.
Thank you! At least he's picking up on it. Like, this is sussy, guys. This is so sus.
I can't say her statements are entirely reliable, but still, it doesn't mean it's not worth considering.
You know what? That's so fair. That's so fair.
I should probably tell Shion about this. I need verification from her. After all, there's always two sides to a story. I should also listen to Shion's side of things. Huh? Wait, where is Shion? Did she leave? I guess I should just go meet the other contestants for now.
Hey!
Hey, Izumi! What? There you are.
Hey there.
Oh, are you done having a conversation with Katsuragi? Well, yeah. Cool, then would you like to introduce yourself to the others now? If you're shy, I can go with you. I can go with you too! Sure. I appreciate that. Alright, here we go.
I'll just go to whoever's closest. I think that's you. But first I'm gonna save, because that was a lot. That was a lot, guys. Hi there. Hey. I'm Izumi Kakeru. My title is The Novelist. It's nice to meet you. Kakeru. Have we met before? Yeah, on the ship that was taking us to Oshima Island. Took me a while to jog my memory, too.
Cool.
Ah, right.
I'm Iriyama Kazuya, surgeon.
Surgeon. Cool.
Hey!
There's something I've been wondering about since we met an hour ago. What's with the mask? Would you like to know? Absolutely. Would you believe me if I told you that there's nothing under this mask?
No way!
Please, please, please let me see it. Yui, I know you're just joking, but why do you sound so serious? Wait, if you don't have a mouth, how do you eat? Do you have a feeding tube installed on you? You're a surgeon, so you could have done it yourself, right?
Cool.
You're an inquisitive one, aren't you? I guess it's fine. Curiosity is a sign of intelligence, after all. At least he's not offended by it. He's just like, well, at least it shows that you're smart. What's with that sarcastic tone? Oh, so he's being sarcastic. I thought he was kind of being serious, but whatever.
Ka-ching!
So does that mean you will show me?
It's a secret.
I'll think about it. But how did you lose your mouth? Was it a genetic mutation or was it cut off? I don't think mouths can just get cut off. One question per day, miss.
What?
Not fair.
Hey there.
Only one question a day for you, Then may I ask mine? What is it? How old are you? Well, you said you're a surgeon, but you look incredibly young. Do I? I'm actually 23. Same! What? You're 4 years older than me. Wait, I thought we were all 18 or 19. What made you think that? I don't know. Maybe because the scholarship reward of the show is something only a recent high school graduate would want?
Yeah.
I guess that reasoning makes sense, but not all of us are here for the scholarship.
Ka-ching!
Yeah, I'm just here to promote myself. Same goes for you, right, Haru? Yes and no. I'm here to promote my band, but in the case that I do win the reward, then a scholarship would be a nice piece of security to have. What about you, Mr. Iriyama? Me? I'm here for my screen time salary. That's it, just for the money. Money to pay for my mouth implant surgery.
Unfortunate.
That must be such a difficult situation to go through. Please stay strong, Mr. Iriyama.
That's not.
You know, Miss Yui, sometimes I have no idea whether you're actually being sincere or just straight up sarcastic. But don't surgeons like you make a ton of money already?
No.
It's not possible for a 23-year-old to become a surgeon. Surgeon is just a title. I'm still completing my residency, so technically I'm not an actual surgeon yet. Oh, okay. But you sure seem to have quite a big ambition. Imagine going to medical school. I could never.
Cool.
I'm flattered. Anyways, don't you think you've been talking to me for some time now? Wouldn't you rather go meet up with the other contestants and introduce yourself? Sure. Alright. It was nice talking to you, Mr. Iriyama. Bye. Adios. By the way, I've been wondering, but how old are you two? Me? I'm 19. I'm guessing we're the same age? You're 19? You didn't know?
I'm sorry.
Well, I didn't get the chance to tell her. But more importantly, what's with the surprised face, Ms. Yui?
No way!
Nothing. I just thought that maybe you were older than me. I didn't know you were 19. You know, just like me, I'm 19 too. You're not actually 19, are you? I'm 21.
It's alright.
That's cool. There's nothing wrong with that.
Negative, or,
If I knew you were younger than me, then I would have tried to act more maturely. Too late to put a responsible older sister image now, I suppose. What? I don't think that's the kind of image you would be able to put up for more than 5 seconds.
It's alright.
Well, I don't think that's a bad thing because the most important thing is that you're being yourself, Miss Yui.
If anything, your quirkiness only helps you be more likable, at least in my eyes. You see that, Izumi? Told you. Playboy material right there. What? Where is this coming from? Oh, why you gotta bring me into this? I heard that, you know. That's so dumb. Okay, coming over to you. Oh, I recognize this guy. I recognize him. Gee, I wonder who this is. No, just kidding. Huh? Hi. No response, huh? Would it be awkward if I just turn around and leave? Kinda, maybe?
I'm sorry.
I guess I should introduce you guys to each other then. Oh no, it's okay. I'll start. Now, why did I say that? I'm Izumi Kakeru. My title on this show is The Novelist. Nice to meet you.
Let's work together.
Jinta, it would be nice if you could introduce yourself. Yeah, it's a real mystery. Who voices this guy, guys? Oh, man, oh, God. It's at the tip of my tongue. I'm thinking. Ka-ching! If you can't do it, I can always do it for you. With a price, of course. What, are you just trying to extort people? Is this what we're doing, Yui?
Kishibe Jinta, hacker.
Alright, why does he look so happy here, but he was just so upset before? Damn, that's quick. That's incredible. You're actually a hacker?
It's all in the stars.
Duh. The hoodies, the headphones, the eye bags, the body type, the antisocial personality, and some possible signs of autism. What? Okay. Yui, why? Why? Do we gotta go there? Girl. I mean, I know that's true and I'm saying that as an autistic person, but come on, seriously? It's so stereotypical of a hacker that it's almost like he's a third-rate fictional character who's destined to be killed off early in Chapter 2. What? What? Oh my god, no. Bro's a literal NPC. And you're a literal bitch. Sorry, you kind of deserve that.
Negative aura.
See what I mean? I'm not even mad that he just called me a bitch. I just feel bad that even his comeback sounds like what 12-year-old kids would say when you kill them in a COD lobby.
Let's work together.
Alright guys, let's stop fighting. We're just here to introduce ourselves, right? I want us to have a good first impression of each other. What? We were clearly having a very friendly conversation. Are you sure, Yui? Haru-kun, she's bullying me. Oh my god! What even the fuck is a Haru-kun? How did they got that close so quickly? Right. Both of you apologize to each other. What, is he like the dad of the group now? We don't have a mom in this cast, guys. We have a dad. It's Haru. Fine. I'm sorry that I said your comeback sounded like it belonged to a 12-year-old. That sounds so ingenuine. You obviously tried your best, but it seems as though I failed to comprehend that fact. Why is everyone fighting with each other? Is that really the only thing she believes she's guilty of? Tejima Fatheraki. Yes, I'm calling him Fatheraki from now on. The scariest thing is there's not an ounce of sarcasm in her apology. In fact, she sounds almost too sincere.
Yeah.
Apology accepted. I apologize too. That quickly?
I'm glad.
See, it's so much better than when we can all get along. Whatever. I told you, you'll never win a debate against Kishibe Jinta. Oh, and I haven't told you yet, Izumi, but Jinta is actually a fan of mine. Ah, so that's how the Haru-kun came to be. Still, what even the fuck is a Haru-kun?
Yeah.
Exactly. It's pretty normal for idols and fans to interact with each other informally like this. I feel like you were probably weirded out by that earlier, so I thought I should explain. Oh no, it's fine. I understand.
I'm glad.
Okay, so I guess we're starting off pretty strong then. How about we go meet the others? Sure. See you, Kishibe. Yeah, bye. Bye! Bitch.
NPC. I'm just joking. That was something, alright. That was definitely something. Okay, there we go. I think we only got a few more here, guys. A few more interactions. So what do you think? Interested in helping us out?
I'm not really sure.
Hey there.
Hey guys, what's up? Hey yo! Oh, hello. I don't believe I've seen you before. Right, I'm Izumi Kakeru, the novelist. Nice to meet you.
I'm Yama. Hayasaki Yama. My title is the humanitarian.
Oh, okay. Very posh voice.
Ooh, I'm Salahi Fumi. My title is the puppeteer. It's very nice to meet you.
Aw, what's up with this cast having such cool hats? She has a cool hat.
I'm pleased.
So, you're a writer. It's my first time meeting one. It's my first time meeting a humanitarian, too. What did you do to earn your title? As you can probably guess, our organization, Hayasaki Foundation, hosts charity and volunteering events. We also hold campaigns that help promote change for the betterment of our society. Hayasaki, are you the leader of this organization?
Of course.
Yes, I am the founder and current leader.
Inspiring!
Mr. Hayasaki is incredible, isn't he?
Say, since you're a novelist, I assume that you're familiar with publishing companies. Yes, I'm currently working for a publisher. Why do you ask?
Let's collaborate.
Well, one of our organization's future goals is to publish a book about us. Of course, there's still a long way to go since our operation is only in Japan at the moment, mainly in Tokyo. But when the time comes, getting help from someone who has experience working with publishers is a must. That is, if you're willing to help us, of course. Well, I'm not really that established of a writer, so I don't think I can provide much help. But maybe in the future I will, who knows? And if that's the case, you can just ring me up and I'll see what I can do.
Thank you.
Your contribution means a lot to those who need help in our world. So, Sawa, have you made up your mind?
I suppose I can try.
Huh? What were you guys talking about?
Uh-huh.
Ah, Mr. Hayasaki was asking if I could help set up a puppet show. I may be a puppeteer, but it's only a hobby. I don't know if I can handle having an audience. Besides, I don't actually play with puppets all that often. Despite my title, my true talent lies in creating dolls and puppets. It's more about the arts and crafts rather than the performance itself.
Oh, okay. So it's mainly just like creating them. I come back to Tejima Father Rocky. Are we wrong though? Then you're a doll maker.
Yep.
Yes, I suppose that would be a more appropriate title for my talent. But the puppeteer just sounds so cool. That's why I decided to submit it as my title in the registration form. Besides, puppeteers can be multifaceted, right? It's not just about playing with puppets, but the creation of the puppets themselves, along with their stories and meanings. In other words, please view my title as more of a puppeteer of characters within a story that I want to tell, rather than a literal puppeteer who puts on a performance.
I see.
So you're not experienced in terms of actual performance. But that's alright, there's nothing to be afraid of. They're just kids at a children's hospital. Kids aren't going to judge you. Oh, come on, that's so sweet. As long as you show up and give them a performance, they'd be more than happy to have you there. And if you want, we can also set up a doll making workshop. You can teach the kids how to learn about your craft. I'm sure that would interest you.
Wow!
Oh, if it's for sick children, then I'll do it. Nothing feels better than putting a smile on someone's face when they feel down.
Good girl.
Did he just call her good girl? Come on. Good. In the meantime, I'll look forward to getting to know you, Sawa. You look like a very interesting person. Me? What's so interesting about me?
Hey!
You're literally wearing a witch hat. You stick out like a patch of discolored skin. Huh? Doesn't look that bad?
It's alright.
No, it's not bad at all. I really like it. What she meant was that your style is unique, and there's nothing wrong with that. No, actually, I'm kind of jealous. Where did you buy that? Hello, Kit. I hope you're doing well, and thank you for stopping by.
Oh, really? Thank you for the compliment. Well, I made it myself actually. I really enjoy arts and crafts.
She made it herself! I need to get her to make me a hat like that. I need a cool hat, guys.
Wow, did you make that plush yourself as well? Mm-hmm. This is Miss Lily. I love hugging her whenever I get a stomach ache.
Yeah.
I think she's adorable.
You're too kind.
Thank you. I have an entire collection of handmade dolls at home, too. Although it's a bit sad I couldn't bring them with me. I am sure you guys would love to see them.
Of course. We look forward to it.
Of course.
See? That's why I think you're interesting. Don't think too hard about it. The main reason I'm on this show is to look for interesting people after all. Oh, so he's doing it to see if he can find more people to... Okay, yeah, I get it now. People like you who have a strong passion for your craft. I respect that. Thank you so much. I don't know what to say. So you're not on this show to win the scholarship then, Hayasaki? I already have a stable career, so there's no need for that. I'm here to network. The main contestants who joined this show are talents after all. Though, granted, not everyone is successful in their field. But it's the passionate people that I am looking for, not the successful ones. Are you doing this for your organization?
The truth is,
When you have a vision for your organization to make an impact on a global scale like I do, you will understand the importance of having relationships. Relationships with capable people who are there to support you and help you achieve your vision. I see that you're very ambitious about your job.
thank you.
It's always great to meet those who are interested in what I do. I'm very honored. Anyhow, it was great to meet you all. If you will excuse me, I would like to get acquainted with some of the people I have not met.
Can I go with you?
That wouldn't be a problem.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Well then, see you.
See you.
Bye. Unbelievable. What is?
Not possible.
That guy checks all the requirements to become a successful CEO, yet he's out here doing it for free. Yui, how is that any of your business?
That's not...
Not everyone works for money, Miss Yui. I don't get it. You're working. If it's not for money, then what's the point of working? Not everyone is a capitalist like you, Yui. Not them just calling Yui a capitalist. That's so funny.
Yeah.
Well, I became an idol because it's something I wanted to do, not necessarily because I wanted to become rich. No, that's different. Singing and dancing is something I can understand being passionate about. But running a non-profit business? I will never understand how something like that is enjoyable. Well, you don't have to, that's the fun part. He did say he wanted to help better the world. I think what's important is that people who are willing to sacrifice their time and effort for others like him exist. You're right. I guess there's no point in arguing against that. Let's go talk to the others. Alright, let's talk to you.
Heyo!
Hey, you! Huh. I pointed my right index finger towards myself in confusion. I haven't seen you around. What's your name? I'm Izumi Kakeru, the novelist. Nice to meet you.
Right. Kurabane Hikari. I'm the rapper. But my rapper name is Hikari K.
Okay. I see you, Eri. I see you in chat. Hello.
All eyes on me.
I'm also known as the leader of the ultimate rap band, The Light. If you've heard of me, which you better have, you would know that I'm known for writing the most god-awesome lyrics ever. How's that? I'm pretty damn cool, huh? Wow, yeah, that's totally cool. Didn't know we had a rapper join the show. Yeah, that's right, Omega Boy. What? The what now? Here we go again. Yeah, that's right, Omega Boy. Looking like an alpha's toy. No, we have the brain rot character here. Bet you ain't got cash, ain't no bitches, ain't no hoes. What? Oh my god. With that height, you just let them hookers walk all over. Okay. Cause some girly bitch boy is all you could show her. The only direction you'd be looking at is up. Cause where else you looking if it ain't up to me? Thanks. Thanks.
Spittin' fire!
That's a write-up, exactly. So how was the little performance I dedicated just to you? That was so cringe, I'm actually at a loss for words. Damn, they added me into this. Ari. No, don't tell me you'd actually rap that. Would death by cringing count as homicide in the court of law? Was that supposed to be a diss track towards him? Yeah, it's how us band members greet each other every day. Nothing like a little diss track to start the day. You gotta practice if you want to battle face to face with your opponents one day. So yeah, don't take it too personal, babe. I'm not even taking it personally, I'm just having secondhand embarrassment. Yes, I love when Rose voices the silly characters too. Shout out to Rose.
Step it up!
Sigh. How are you gonna survive in a rap battle if you're this shallow-minded? I would rap that to my cat. You would. You would. Your lyrics are literally about cash and hoes, so who's really the shallow one here?
Behold!
Based on those
your
lyrics,
fortune.
I think she meant that you have zero ability to pull girls, Izumi. You know what? She might actually be right, Izumi. Even with my psychic abilities, I can't see a future with you and a girl. Should I pretend to care? Also, why is everyone being mean to Kakeru now? What the hell?
Care for a consultation?
But of course, I could offer you my love charm at a discounted price. No thank you. Being in a relationship means you are obligated to talk to someone for every single day of your life. That thought makes me want to kill myself. What? Kakeru! You can't just say shit like that. Wait, based opinion actually, cause same. Sigh. I can't do this, guys. I can't do this. But even so, you shouldn't be doubting the ultimate psychic, Izumi. If you want evidence for my abilities, just look at Haru for a comparison. That guy's got a whole harem running after him in his future. Excuse me? So it turns out those international Playboy allegations were true after all.
What?
Please, you guys got it all wrong. I would never play with a girl's heart. Are you sure it's psychic, or are you just judging us based on our appearance?
It's all in the stars.
Obviously not. My farsights are always right.
It's giving.
I mean, appearance has no correlation with the amount of girls you pull. If you want proof, just ask my friend's ex. Oh god. What I mean to say is, I think you have quite an attractive face, Izumi. Not in a god-sent handsome way like Haru does, but in a cute way like a puppy. Didn't you just call me ugly a minute ago?
That's cap.
No, I didn't, Shorty. I said you can't pull girls with your appearance. But I never said anything about you not being able to pull guys, did I? Okay, you know what? She's not wrong. She's not wrong. What does that even mean?
Queens never cry.
Figure that out yourself. Anyways, gotta run. Still got some more people to diss. Yeah, because they're gonna enjoy that one. Crazy woman. Nothing coming out of her mouth makes sense.
Negative aura.
I think she meant your legs are too short for girls to like you. Not making fun of this man because he's short. Bruh, that's mean. God damn it. What does that have to do with anything? And my legs aren't short.
What?
Whoa, cool down, little guy. I'm literally taller than you. Whatever. By the way, I'm curious. How did Kari diss you, Haru?
What?
What? Well, when you said here we go again earlier, I thought maybe you knew something was up. So my conclusion was that she probably dissed you when you two first met. I don't know anything about that. Ooh, I just happened to wonder as well. You've already heard her diss me. Oh, did I? Your Honor, the defendant just made a blatant contradiction in his statement. So she did diss you. Now that I think about it, I should have grabbed that voice recorder in the storage to record her diss tracks. Yeah, you caught me. It's not that I want to lie to you, but it's just really embarrassing. I am curious, but if you don't want me to ask her about it, then I won't.
I'm glad.
Really? Thank you. That's really nice. This was not the kind of ending I was hoping for. Wow. Oh, wait. There we go. Unlike him, I'm talking to you. Thank you. I appreciate that. Alright, here we go. Eri, be nice. Please be nice to him in chat. No, stop. No, Eri, stop revolting. Hey. Hello. I guess I should introduce myself. I'm Izumi Kakeru. I'm the novelist. It's nice to meet you. Novelist. That's interesting. So, you write books. Well, I mostly write light novels, specifically the mystery ones. But I haven't really found any publishers that will accept my work, so here I am, I guess.
Must be fate!
Wow, so both you and Haru are equally failing at life, huh? Yui, why do you keep going for everyone's jugulars right now? What? Please don't say that. Whoa, I was just kidding. Why are you tearing up already? Sorry.
Hey!
Come on, what's with that expression? You look so much more handsome when you have a bright smile on your face.
I'm sorry.
I do. Yeah, totally. If you were on my show as a guest, we'd be ranking and rating like hotcakes. Thank you. Anyways, Miss Hoshino, could you tell Izumi a bit about yourself?
I'm Hoshino Kaoru, and my title is... I assume you're familiar with the term commentator.
Oh, yep, commentator. I also like the hoodie. Well, not really.
So,
you're not familiar with gaming commentators then? Not a clue. Are they similar to streamers?
How uncultured.
How uncultured. Don't group me in with streamers. I'm a real gamer. All streamers these days care about is how to suck the money out of their fans by showing off their bodies. Not all of them. To be a gaming commentator, you need to appreciate the art of gaming itself and have sufficient gamer knowledge.
The stars will punish you!
Hey, don't you dare talk shit about my favorite streamers. Not all of them are internet hoes. And even if they are, there's nothing wrong with that. Chasing the bag is never wrong in my book. So, just what exactly do you do? I host and comment on video game competitions. So how's that going for you?
Listen up.
First off, if you have the amount of skill and charisma that I have, it is only half of what's required to gain success in this field. The second condition is that the game or team that you host must be popular. The main game I do commentaries of is called Wars of Nations, though I bet you haven't heard of it. Guilty as charged.
Well...
It's a strategy game that requires you to build your own nation from the ground up and conquer the world through the art of war. But since all kids play nowadays are mindless shooting games, strategy games that require actual effort and intellect like this aren't being appreciated. Yeah, because they're boring. Whoa.
What?
You watch your mouth, young lady. Wars of Nations is a game for real gamers. Your knowledge in gaming, or lack thereof, is comparable to that of an uncultured swine.
It's alright.
Hey now guys, let's not fight. I don't know a lot when it comes to video games, but I'm sure every game has its own selling point. I personally think Wars of Nations sounds like a fun game. I hope that you can teach me sometime, Ms. Hoshino. I admire your open-mindedness. Very well then.
Hey!
Then you better play the games I recommend too, Haru. Games, plural. This stream is sponsored by Raid Shadow Legends. No, sorry, that's not true, guys. Don't let him fool you. Sure. Raid Shadow Legends. I said that. I read that it's killed for a second. Kidnapped my grandmother. Oh my god. I bet you're recommending all the uncultured ones. Obviously I don't play your War of Nations.
Are you serious?
Thought so. You don't seem like the type. Are you even a real gamer at all? Yeah, but I'm playing Hello Kitty Island Adventure. That sounds like a wonderful game. Yui, go buy Wars of Nations, install it on your computer, and join the online sensation before I murder your uncultured ass. Oh my god, Grandma is dead? No, she's not dead. I promise.
I'll curse you!
Ugh, whatever. Haru and I are gonna have the time of our life playing my game. This conversation doesn't seem to be going anywhere. I suppose it was nice meeting you, Hoshino. I'm gonna go meet the other contestants now. Wait, but... she was the last one. What? Sure. Oh, and Izumi, have you already met up with everyone? I think I have. Actually, no. I need to go talk to Shion about my talk with Katsuragi earlier.
I'm glad.
Ah, sure. Go ahead. Miss Yui and I are going to talk with some other people. Right. See you. Oh, speak of the devil. Oh, there you are. Where have you been, Shion? I went to the garden for a breather. Are you done talking? Yeah. So, about the conversation earlier with Katsuragi. She said some bad things about me, didn't she? Yeah. Well, bad in this context is a bit of an understatement. Isn't it's that obvious, huh?
Izumi.
Listen, that girl is known as the gossiper in my class. Basically, the girl who spreads false rumors about others for her own entertainment. And me, let's just say my name has been written a few times in her burn book. Oh my god! Mean Girls reference! Mean Girls reference! Well, she told me that you cheated on the national exam and that you bullied a girl. Was that all a lie? The cheating thing was a misunderstanding, and I've never bullied anyone. There was a girl in our class. Yes, she was bullied, but I wasn't a part of the group that bullied her. I am the student council president, you know. I wouldn't have been able to keep this title if I was a bully. I see, that makes a lot of sense. But that doesn't matter. There's something important we need to discuss. Huh? What is it? Have you not noticed? The number of contestants is clearly inconsistent with what was written on the email. Wait, so... what is the inconsistency in the number of contestants? Oh. Is there more people here? Is that what she's getting at? Now that you mention it, there is one extra person in this room. Yes, the email clearly stated that there would be a total of 15 contestants on the show. However, there are currently 16 people in this room. Oh, wait. You know what? Whatever. Whichever way you look at it, this is clearly very suspicious. I wonder what it... Before I could even finish my sentence, a loud beep had disrupted the room. What's that? Hey, look over there. I turned my head towards the direction Shion pointed, towards the stage, where I witnessed a display of text on the television screen. Who is my favorite so far? Oh, the names are gonna be so hard for a little bit here, but I don't think I really have like a favorite at the moment. That usually takes time. Especially because there's like a bunch of silly characters, and with me, I love the silly little goober characters, okay? So I like Shoji, I like what's his name? Crud. The businessman guy. Crud. I'm so bad with the names right now. I'll get them eventually, I promise. Who else? I like the, I know this character isn't really silly, but I like the humanitarian guy as well. And, what else? I'm trying to think. Oh yeah, Nishino, thank you for reminding me of the name. I'm gonna be so bad with this. Who else? I will say Yui is also very funny. And yes, Yama, thank you. Yeah, I need to get these names drilled into my head. Let's see, who else? And just out of pure, like, bias here because of, like, my own personal preferences, I also really like Izumi as well. I'll have more of, like, a concise, like, opinion once, like, more of the story comes out, but, that answers the question, I think. Dear all contestants, congratulations. You have made it to the first stage of the game.
Now, your task is to find the classroom. The door to said room is now unlocked. A mystery is waiting to be solved. Best of luck. A mystery. Everyone's already leaving? Blindly following directions like sheep to a slaughterhouse. Don't tell me they actually think we're on a TV show. Well, what else can we do in this situation? Questioning it hasn't solved anything, has it? Do you have any clue where the classroom may be?
Izumi.
Since the text mentioned that the door to said room is now unlocked, we can presume that it was locked prior to that announcement. There's only one room that fits this description, don't you agree? You mean...
Hey!
Hey, we're leaving! You guys better hurry up.
Yeah.
We'll go first, okay? See you guys. We should hurry. I thought you said you didn't want to come. Do I look like I trust these people with whatever's about to happen? Right, fair point.
Alright, I'm gonna save again. Because saving is gonna be my best friend here. This music, though. Oh, God. What happened? A scream? Who was that? What happened? All these questions raced through my head all at once like a hurricane. Hurry, run! But before I could collect my thoughts and answer them, Shion had already grabbed my hand and ran straight to the source of the scream. It was the classroom. The door was wide open. There were a few people inside, their discussions audible from where we were standing. Right outside the door stood Sawa with a petrified expression on her face. No, this can't be real. Hey, are you alright? What's going on? But before I could reach my hands out to console her, Sawa had already ran past me, away from the nightmare that she had witnessed. A nightmare unbeknownst to me. I'm sorry. You two. What's happening? Friends, we have a situation. What is it? Where is she? Katsuragi stormed out of the classroom and headed straight towards us. Uh-oh. Oh, Shion.
That's...
Katsuragi!
How could you?
What did you do? Katsuragi fiercely grabbed onto Shion's shirt collar, shouting at her with tenacious frustration. What the hell are you talking about? Let go of me.
What?
Oh, don't fucking play dumb with me. This is all your fault and you know damn well it is. Katsuragi, please stop. We just got here. We don't understand what's going on.
Hey!
Shh. What did I tell you about not listening to this bitch? Please let her go, Katsuragi. It really seems like she doesn't know what's going on. I rushed over to the now kneeling Shion. Hey, are you okay? I'm fine.
Just so you know.
Alright then, why don't you go see what's inside that room then? Surely you'll stop playing dumb by this time you see what happened. Katsuragi, please stop! Shion really doesn't know anything! Don't mind her. Shion stood up on her feet. Let's go check what's inside. Hey, wait! Okay. Alright, I know I just saved, but I'm doing it again. Because something big's about to happen. What was the source of all this chaos? What was the reason for Sawa's terrifying scream and Katsuragi's violent behavior towards Shion? Was the answer to all my curiosities hidden behind this door? So I took a deep breath. I peeked inside the room and... Oh man. What the hell is this? The scene before me was nightmare itself. I tried to muster out a scream. Isn't that what you're supposed to do when witnessing a sight like this? But my body froze, my throat tied, my head now filled with echoing sounds of static noises. It was at this moment that I knew. This was only the beginning to the hellish nightmare awaiting me.
Oh god, what the hell?
No.
Oh my god, what the hell happened? No, wait. Why is she... Kanare Airi. A dead body? Not a realistic looking doll, not some magic trick. It's really a dead body. What is this? What is going on? That monitor. Monitor? I looked up at the flashing screen hanging on the wall next to the blackboard.
Your body's been discovered. After a certain amount of time, a trial will begin.
Where is this coming from? God damn, it feels good to finally say that.
The hell?
What even the hell is that? I think that's a cat. Or is it a fish? I'm not really sure. Who the fuck are you? Did you kill that girl? Well, 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 what do we have here? Oh, where are my manners? I haven't even introduced myself yet.
My name is X. I'm the mascot of this killing game show.
X as in axolotl. Okay. Which I am. An axolotl.
Huh?
Are we even on the show, though? Yeah, you fucking kidnapped us.
Nah.
Oh, please. This is what you all signed up for.
What?
You never stated in the email that people would die on this show. Hey, please tell us what's going on here. That girl, is she really dead? Why? Why would you kill her? What did she do to you? You already know the answer to that, don't you? You're just asking that question in the blind hope that your judgment is wrong. Yes, that girl's a real person. A real person who once had a life, a family, and friends who treasured her. It's not a trick, not a hyper-realistic life-size doll. We're adults here. We don't play with dolls anymore, do we? That's a real person. A real dead body. She's dead. D-E-A-D, dead. Oh, and I didn't kill her. I don't understand how you all reached that conclusion. I'm an axolotl. I literally can't kill anyone. Seriously, why are you all assuming that I killed her? When the killer is one of you.
Huh?
What? Hey, what do you mean by that? One of us? Bitch. Quit playing your blaming game. It's obvious that you killed her. Oh, an argument is in the making. Interesting, but please save that for the trial. Yes, like I said, it is one of you that killed her. However, considering the amount of evidence available right now, it's impossible for you bunch to pinpoint the culprit. Therefore, your task for this first trial is to simply find the murder weapon. What? So someone just murks and it's like, okay, you guys can get off scot-free. No, I think it was the mastermind that killed her. Yep, that's it.
The hell?
God fucking damn it, shut up already. Out of nowhere, Shoji ran through the classroom, grabbed a chair, and... Oh no! Oh no, Shoji, that was so dumb. He threw the chair at the monitor? And what if we don't want to play your game, huh? We all know you murdered her, you fucking psychopath. Don't even try to blame it on us. Go to hell, moron. Wait, what? A look of disturbance mixed with disorientation flashed across Shoji's face, and I understood all too quickly why he reacted that way. The monitor. Even though the monitor crashed into pieces, the screen's view of X was still perfectly clear. As if it were hologram reflected on the screen through a projector. Except there was no projector in the room.
Stupid bitch disorder.
Tisk tisk tisk, how naive. Do you really think you're able to see me because of this TV screen? The truth is, I'm inside your head.
The hell?
What the hell? What are you? What? How did it do that? Ah, what the fuck? It just jumped out of the TV screen. Those past drug trips must be getting to me. What? Huh? Drug trips? Hikari? Hello? Also, I'm taking a quick water break. Hold on. Okay.
No.
Oh, don't worry. I'm also seeing this, so you're not tripping. Probably. I don't know. You're inside our head? What? Inside my head? What the fuck are you talking about? It means I can do this. Huh? Oh shit! No! Shoji! Oh, fucking hell. Shoji? Are you alright?
Oh, shit!
What? Fuck this shit, I'm out. What did you do? Maybe I should have stated the rules earlier. Vandalizing property is considered as breaking one of the rules in this place. Such disrespect shall not be tolerated. We're kind of on a tight budget. It should be obvious, but anyone who breaks the rules shall be subjected to punishment. Shoji! Did you do to him? Then again, I must say it was quite a good opportunity to demonstrate what happens to filthy rule breakers. As you can see, before you woke up in this place, each one of you is implanted with a chip inside your head. What? This allows me to control your vision, meaning I could appear anytime, anywhere, and all within your head. But the fun thing is, I now control you. I control your body. If rules are broken, I will be granted authority to destroy your body from within. That is wild. I can make your brain stop spontaneously if I desire. What I did to Shoji was barely the surface of my powers to serve as a warning, so don't worry, he won't die. Okay, I was worried about that for a second. Granted, it was on me that I didn't specify the rules earlier. But now that you all understand the consequences your actions could bring, maybe next time someone breaks the rules, it won't be a warning. Impossible, so you're saying you could kill us at any given moment?
Duh,
exactly. By now that should common sense, no? So if you don't want to put your life on the line, better start solving this mystery. I'll give you some time, and after it is over, you'll attend the long-awaited trial. Oh, and to help you with the investigation, I've prepared a case file. It's on the floor over there. I just manifested it for you. Hi, Akumu! Welcome, welcome. I hope that you're doing well, and enjoy the stream, even though we're at chaos right now. Please put it back on it to its original position after using, or else it will cause some disturbing bugs. It is inside your head after all. Please put it to good use, and good luck. Bye-bye. X just disappeared into thin air? Mr. Iriyama, you're a doctor, right? Please help him.
I'm not a doctor.
I'm a resident, not a doctor. And besides, without the tools, I can't exactly diagnose what happened to him, let alone treating him.
Why?
Because there has to be something you can do, right? Axe said he should be alright, so there's really nothing to do here. But if you want my recommendation that badly, I suggest finding somewhere for him to rest.
Yes.
Yes, will do. Please hang in there, Shoji. I am fine. Haru, will you please help me take the other arm? Yes, no problem.
Listen to me.
We'll help him get to the kitchen. There's medical supplies, food, and a sink there for him to wash up. Then you can take a rest in the dining hall.
No!
I told you I'm fine! We need to stay here and solve this murder. This criminal scum. I won't let him get away with this. You're not okay. You need to rest up.
Indeed.
True. You can just leave this to us. And to be honest, I think having too many people in this small room will only mess up the crime scene. We can probably solve this faster with just a few people. Fine. You've finally given up. Let's go then, Haru. Sorry, everyone. We can't stay here to help you. Please do your best.
It's alright.
Yep, we're all rooting for you. Taking Shoji by his arms, Haru and Hanako walked him out of the classroom side by side.
Yeah.
Right, let's solve this murder or we'll all be dead. I don't think it will be that easy. You think? Noriko and Nishino walked into the classroom. No, they didn't come inside together. They just happened to enter the room at the same time.
Are you serious?
Did you figure something out?
The killer is Ichinose Shion.
Hear me out.
Geez, that again? I know you got beef with her, but please stop blaming her for everything that ever happens. Besides, we just need to find the murder weapon, right?
Just so you know.
I'm not blaming anyone. It's simply the truth. You all heard it, didn't you? What she said when she saw the dead body? Kanade Airi. What does that have to do with anything? Izumi. Me. Remember when I told you about the girl who almost died from being bullied? Yes. That's her right there. Kanade Airi. That was her name. Hey, check this out. Kishibe was holding the case file X had given us earlier in his hands. The victim in this case is Kanade Airi. Her body was discovered within the classroom. The cause and time of death is unknown. Kanade Airi.
Duh!
What did I tell you? If the two of you knew the victim beforehand, there might be some deeper connection between you two in this to the case. Well, obviously Ichinose Shion is responsible, and if we don't do something, I might be the next victim. Don't worry too much about the future. We need to focus on solving the case at hand.
Yeah.
Yeah, and X did say we don't have the evidence to pinpoint the culprit. Therefore, I know for a fact Ichinose Shion is innocent. The answer can't be that easy to achieve. Out of the blue, Shion walked over to the body. What? What the hell are you doing? We need to start investigating. Get away from the body. Are you trying to mess up the crime scene? I'm trying to help us survive the trial.
Indeed.
Well, she's right. We should start doing some investigative work. What's there to investigate? Ichinose Shion is the murderer. That's not what you're trying to figure out, though, apparently, so you might want to flip the switch around and think, not like that. If you're not willing to investigate, then I suggest you leave.
Hear me out.
Yeah, you've been a bit too harsh towards Ichinose. We still don't know what happened yet. We're all in this situation together. We shouldn't be fighting amongst ourselves like this. Whatever. I don't plan to stay here for long anyways. This scene is putrid. Besides, I've already helped enough with the info I had, so you can do the investigation on your own. But for your information, I still wholeheartedly believe Ichinose Shion is the killer. Huh? Did she really just leave? I mean, we did tell her to. Well, I didn't think she actually would.
Cool.
Well, guess I'm gonna head out as well. But aren't you a doctor? We need your help to investigate.
I'm not a doctor.
Trust me, you don't. And I'm not a doctor, nor am I a coroner.
Yeah.
Well, if we die because you refuse to help us, that's on you. You're worrying too much. Anyways, I should go tend to Utsuho Shoji. I mean, I'm the only doctor here, right? Your words, not mine. Ugh, get back here! Bye. Wow, okay then. And there he goes. Did we really just go from 16 people down to 5 people left investigating? It would have been 4 people, but Haru told me he was rooting for me to solve this, so I stayed. Okay then.
Well,
Technically, he said he was rooting for all of us.
pay attention.
Listen, we probably don't have a lot of time, so let's start investigating now. Yes, you're right. Despite saying that, my stomach feels weak. My chest wanted to collapse onto the floor. My legs wanted to drag my body out of the room. This heavy atmosphere, being in the same room with a dead person, it's nauseating. But it's for my own survival that I play X's game. Let's do this quickly so I can get out of here. Oh, I like that. I think it would be wise to ask Shion about this situation before starting the investigation. Okay, cool. Alright, I'm gonna save again. Alright, now. Hey, Shion. What is it? Just want to know how you're feeling. I'm fine. What matters now is that we solve this case. Straight to the point, huh? Well, that's good enough of an answer for me. Glad to know you're faring well with the situation. Then what do you think about this case? They're targeting me, whoever they are. Huh? Katsuragi and Kanade are both linked to me. One of them is here to badmouth me, and the other one, whom I was accused of bullying, is killed. I mean, I guess this is like a mock trial, but this is an actual dead person here. So that's the twist here. That's crazy. Then, whoever murdered Kanade is probably trying to frame me. But what's their goal? Do they just want to taint my reputation so that the others would distrust me? That would be problematic not just for me, but also everyone else. Cooperation is key in this situation, I suppose. That's why I hope you'll overlook that fact and focus solely on solving this case. Not only for me or yourself, but for everyone else. Yeah, I agree. Great, so let's start, shall we? Oh, and please write down any important information in that diary of yours. Was planning to do that. By the way, we should probably check out the case file first. Sure. I picked up the case file X had manifested on the floor. Strangely, it felt real. I imagined I wouldn't be able to register the feeling of touching a physical object, but I was proven wrong. I don't even know who this girl is. It's like she just kind of came out of nowhere, but apparently she's connected to Shion and Noriko, so that's the only thing we really have to go off of here. She was like a classmate of theirs, I guess. Is this really just all inside my head? Putting a chip inside our brains, that sounds unbelievable. It's terrifying. But I need to disregard that thought. I can discuss it later with the others. Let's focus on the crime scene. The victim in this case is Kanade Airi. Her body was discovered inside the classroom, sitting on a chair and bound by rope. There appears to be multiple lacerations on her body. No other external injuries can be found. The cause of death is unknown. The time of death is unknown. Wow, this is worthless. It seems like other than stating that this is Kanade, this case file serves little purpose for our investigation. I assume whoever made this saw it as an opportunity to taint my name. Okay. Are we gonna look at the body now? I felt my stomach churning. It's the first time I've ever seen a dead person. It felt surreal in a sickening way. I thought that all the crime scenes I have seen in fiction would numb the feelings of seeing it in person. But that thought quickly extinguished itself the moment I knew I had to examine a dead person. No amount of desensitization to death or gore or murder in fiction could have ever prepared me for this reality. Such a horrible way to go. There's no way I'm forgiving whoever did this. She's been dead for a while now, huh? She has? Kishibe gently poked her cheek. What the hell are you doing?
Sup?
Checking the body? Well, okay, I just mean, how are you touching a dead body so casually? Oh, you wanna try? What? What are you talking about? Of course I don't want to touch a dead body.
Ratioed.
What? What did you just say? Jeez, if everyone had that attitude, we'd all be dead since no one would dare to check the goddamn body. Well, while we're on that subject, have you noticed? The blood on her clothes has already dried. So she must have been dead for a while now. Not to mention her cold body. You too? You touched her? Why are you acting so shocked? We're investigating a murder. Of course I need to check on her body. But don't you two feel just a bit scared? Feelings are irrational if they get in the way of your goals. In situations like this, it's better to cast your emotions aside and act logically. That's not... I mean, yes, I see what you mean. I agree. It's almost impressive how you're able to say that.
Izumi.
Survival should be our top priority. You can't survive if you act irrationally. I'm solving this case so I can leave this place alive.
I'm in.
Preach. Honestly, I can't blame them for that. It should be my priority to get out of here alive as well. But I want to solve this case.
Not only for me, but to also bring justice to this ill-fated girl. Anyhow, the body hasn't started rotting, so obviously it hasn't been that long since she died. Long enough to turn cold, but not enough to rot. And turn stiff, too. Kishibe continued poking her cheek a few more times in repetition. Stop that! Why do you keep poking her? You're weird. I'm checking the elasticity of her skin, duh. You can tell how long someone has been dead by their stiffness, not just temperature. How do you know that, Jinta? How? Although, I still can't really tell with this one. That's only natural. I can't either. We're not qualified coroners to correctly determine the time of death based on these metrics alone. Besides, I don't think the time of death matters in this case. True, the question we need to solve is how this girl died, not who killed her. While of course, the time frame is necessary to determine certain how-done-it cases, I don't think this is one of them. So, are we gonna talk about how she was killed, or do you guys just want to keep poking her cheeks? Can it be both? Her cheeks are quite soft for a dead body. Bruh, that sounds so morbid, shut up! Are you even listening to what you're saying? You're insane! Stop disrespecting her! Ugh, why are you so serious? I was just joking, chill. I am serious because someone died. We need to take this seriously. How are you still able to make jokes in this situation?
Fine.
Okay, whatever, sure. Let's investigate. I promise I'll stop poking her. Well, before that, we need to untie the rope. I've literally never done that before. I've been looking around as well, and I must say I do not have any idea how to untie this. Ugh! Kishibe attempted to pick apart the rope with his bare hands, but no changes were made. This rope is tight as hell, the fuck? Was the killer really that afraid of her trying to escape? It's probably impossible for anyone to escape with that heavy rope tied so tightly around them like that. I should note this down. Oh, are you guys having trouble untying that rope? Yeah. It looks like it needs to be cut apart. Don't worry about it. I'll run to the kitchen and get you guys a knife real quick. Good idea. Here's a convenient one. The rope is tied very tightly, it seems. I imagine it would be difficult to even move an inch being tied up like that. So, tying her up was the culprit's method of restraining her. In other words, she was still alive when she was tied to this chair. Obviously. No, I mean, look at those scars. The killer must have tied her up to torture her. Well, that's just a theory. We'll know the truth once she is untied. I'm back. Oh, nice timing.
Please enjoy.
That was quick, too. I brought the knife. Hope it helps you guys with the investigation.
Not too shabby.
Thank you for the fast work. Shion took the knife from Nishino's hand. Yeah, thanks. It's really no problem. Yeah, that's a good boy. What the fuck? Why do we keep treating each other like pets here? Or like... You know what? Never mind. No, really, there's no need to thank me, guys. Anyways, I'll go look around the room for any other clues. You guys keep doing whatever you guys are doing. I don't think I could ever deal with a dead body. Yeah, sure. This is hard. Are you alright? The rope is quite tough to cut through, but just give me a sec. If anyone is a good boy, it's Nishino. I agree with that, but I was not expecting that. So we have a good girl and a good boy. Yes, we do, apparently. And that should do it. Cuts. These cuts are everywhere. If the cuts are on her body, that probably means she wasn't tortured. You can't cut her body through the rope without damaging it. Wait, look at her fingers. Aren't these particular cuts deeper than the rest? These are defensive wounds. How did you come to that conclusion? She was probably trying to block off the attacker with her hands. That's why these cuts are deeper than the rest.
Not to mention, looking at her forearms, the number of cuts there seems to be a lot higher than the rest of her body, no? That was probably her effort in trying to shield herself from the attacker. So, Kanade was in a fight with the attacker. Potentially. The attacks were probably able to knock her down, but not kill her. Not even by bleeding to death.
Yeah.
These injuries are minor, even though they are abundant. I doubt they're enough to cause death by blood loss. Then again, I'm not a doctor, so how should I know? The only doctor here didn't even bother to investigate with us. I should note all of this down. Defensive wounds. I think that's enough for now. I'm sorry, Shion, but you'll have to do further body examinations without me. I might really vomit if I stay here for another second. Alright. Let's go talk to Nishino. Hey, Izumi, look at that. Nishino pointed at the black strips taped to the door frames. I know it's a bit hard to see because of the dim lighting, but that's tape around the door frame, the really strong kind. What is it doing there? Tape around the door. Yeah, this is definitely related to the crime scene. Of course it's related to the crime scene. And it's not just this door. Both of the doors had black tape all over them. I turned my head to look at the other door. Oh, you're right. The other one has tape on it too. Yeah, but the tape on the other one is still intact. This one, the tape is torn off. That's strange. Well, do you remember how the doors were locked earlier? Yeah. I was checking these doors earlier. There's no lock on them. Isn't that strange? If you think about it, the tape had to have been used on the frames to seal off the doors, right? Would that really work, though?
Hear me out.
Dude, trust me, that tape is super strong. I use it to fix up tools at the bakery all the time. It's like they're good as new. If you use it on every side of a door, it'll totally stop it from opening. Unless, of course, you used a sharp tool to shred it off. Are you talking about the fact that the tape is all ripped apart now?
Yeah!
That's how I think the door was able to be opened. X probably used a sharp knife from the outside to rip the tape off. If you want more evidence, you can try to open the other door. It's still shut because the tape is still in place. So they poked the knife through the door frame to cut through the tape from outside. That's my theory, yeah. Then, after the tape is shredded, the door would be able to be opened. That's probable. But then, how would the culprit get out?
Huh?
Well, assuming the culprit seals off both of the doors from the inside, that means both doors are locked, right? How would they get out then? It's not possible to tape up these doors from the outside, right? You got me there. It's fine. I will keep note of it. We can figure it out later, but thanks for pointing this out.
Yeah!
Glad to help. There we go. Let's come over here now. Have you figured anything out yet, Hoshino? Not really. I'm gonna have to take a look around. Okay. What's this? The chair Shoji used to throw at the TV screen. Surprisingly, the chair did not suffer any damage. Is this a heater?
So...
It's busted, isn't it? From the looks of it, yes. Obviously. The heater itself seems like it was soaked in water, as evidenced by the wet floor. Wait, look over there. I pointed at the corner of the heater, redirecting Hoshino's attention.
What?
Huh. They're wires from the heater. And they're cut. Exposed wires in water. What would happen if we were to turn on the heater now? Good question. It's plugged in too, so turning it on in this condition could possibly cause a small explosion. Is that a suggestion, or...
Are you serious?
Obviously not, you idiots. It's likely that it was already turned on in this condition before, and now it's broken. But at the same time, we don't know what might happen if we turn it on, let alone touch it. If the heater is plugged in, the water, along with the exposed wires, could potentially cause electrocution. I guess you're right. Albeit a bit paranoid.
That is so weird. The locker is empty. What the hell? Hey, what is it? Look! Hoshino leaned her head over my shoulder, a sight of confusion and dismay appearing on her face. She reached her hand inside and grabbed the object. A block of tissue tainted by the color red. Hoshino unwrapped it and inside revealed a knife.
What?
A knife with blood on it. Then this has to be the murder weapon, right? I'm not sure, but this was definitely what caused all of those slash wounds on her body. Regardless, this is important information. Please note it down. Agree. Good thing I checked these lockers. Actually, it's more surprising that no one even attempted to check the lockers. The fact that they capture your sight the moment you set foot inside the room, and the fact that we're in the middle of a crime scene. Maybe I'm the only one with some common sense around here. Finish noting down the information, I closed the locker. Yikes, okay. Let's see, what's here? Can I come over here? There are a bunch of papers scattered all over the desk. In addition, there's also a plastic flower in a pot, some books written by ancient Greek philosophers, an empty envelope, and an empty cup. I took a closer look at the paper, and turns out they're just copies of the same math questions over and over again. I hate math, but this is probably irrelevant to the case. I should go investigate somewhere else. Hey Kishibe, have you figured anything out? No, I'm thinking. What are you thinking? Your presence is preventing me from thinking. Fair. I didn't want to talk to you anyways. There are sharp fragments of glass scattered on the floor. They originated from the TV screen above, the one Shoji destroyed when he threw that chair. I should be careful to not hurt myself around it. Now, is there anything left to investigate in this room? Feels like I've been here for centuries. The atmosphere in a room with a dead body feels heavier than my own body weight. So heavy, it's almost suffocating. As if it's about to make me collapse or pass out at any moment.
Oh, for this again?
Ugh, only 5 people doing the investigation. You bunch are some lazy bitches. Ah! No! What do you mean? Anyways, investigation time is over. Please gather at the elevator area and head to the trial room. If you haven't finished investigating, that's on you. We're out of time? Huh? It's already time? Izumi, have you figured everything out yet? You know a lot about murder mysteries, so this must be in your comfort zone, right? Yeah, don't worry about it. Are you sure? I'm real nervous right now. Hey, it's okay. I've got some ideas. I think it's better that we discuss them at the trial. I'm a mystery novelist after all. This is right up my alley. How could I not solve this? Oh, I guess it's a bit reassuring. I'll go ahead to the trial then. Fuck, why did I say that? I don't even have a single idea of what's going on. It's okay. Even though it might be a lie, it's not about reassuring others. It's about reassuring myself. I can do this. I need to trust in my talent.
So...
Nishino, do you know where the elevator area is?
What to do?
Yeah, but I checked earlier and that elevator is broken. That doesn't matter. Let's just do what X says. Sure, then follow me. You coming? Yeah.
What?
Uh-huh. Shion, what's wrong? This piece of glass from the door just fell off. I barely moved the door to leave and all of a sudden it just fell out of its frame. This is tinted glass, right? We can't see inside the room through this glass. That's why nobody discovered Kanade's body beforehand. Wait, could this be considered vandalism? You should probably put it back before X notices. Ah, right. Shion put the rectangular glass pane back to its original position on the doorframe. Wait, but it seems like it just kind of fell out. She didn't do anything. Okay. It slides right in. Although, without some form of adhesive, such as superglue, it might just fall out again if someone swings the door ever so slightly. Well then, that'd be their problem, as long as we don't get punished, I suppose. You're right. Let's hurry to the elevator. Sure. I wonder if this glass pane is relevant to the crime scene. Whatever, I should probably note it down just in case. Yeah, I feel like that's very important. Let's go. Everyone's already here? Ah, you two. Oh, Haru, how's Shoji doing? Nah, I'm fine. If you pay attention, I can stand and walk on my own 2 feet now.
I'm sorry.
Still, that was way too reckless of you. Huh? The blood on your clothes is all washed off? That was quick.
Mm-hmm.
Got this pretty girl right here to help me clean off the blood. She's hella good at it, don't you think?
Excuse me.
Don't say unnecessary things. Anyways, I'm sure you guys were able to figure something out from your investigation, right? Sorry we couldn't join you guys. Yeah, I have everything written down already, so I'll try my best to relay the info back to you. Excuse me, Mr. Izumi. Ayumi, I didn't see you there in the classroom earlier. Where were you? Yes, I must apologize for that. I got an upset stomach after seeing the body, so I had Rio take care of me. It's okay. It wouldn't have been easy for you to investigate. Please take care.
Understand.
Yes, you're very kind, Mr. Izumi, but there's something I've been meaning to inquire about. What is it? About Miss Shion. Is the rumor of her being a school bully true? Huh? Who told you about that? Earlier, we were in the dining hall. Excluding me and Rio, Mr. Hayasaki and Miss Sawa were there. Then, Ms. Katsuragi came into the room sometime later and explained to us what happened. Alright then. This girl's just going around spreading gossip, bruh! Regarding the thing with Shion, I think we should continue that discussion at the trial. There are some things that cannot be confirmed yet. Yes, thank you. Excuse me, Izumi. Yes?
Consider the following.
Could you please relay to us the information you've gathered during the investigation? We haven't been able to help, so I must apologize on behalf of all of us. Oh, sure, no problem. Yeah, attention everyone! Can you all please gather here so that Izumi can discuss what happened at the crime scene? Thank you. What the hell? I can't just... Dude, relax. I'm gonna help you out with this. With everybody's attention, Jinta rudely snatched my notebook and began his speech, relaying information about everything that had happened. I stepped in to help him once or twice.
Yeah.
And that's everything that happened. This is too much. I don't understand anything.
The fuck?
So what's the murder weapon?
Well...
We'll talk it out at the trial. God damn it, why aren't you heading down already? Where the heck did you come from? Well, the elevator's broken.
Nah.
No, the elevator is now operating. Push the button to head inside.
Huh?
Hey, it actually works! Whatever, get in as soon as possible. Don't waste my time. And once again, X disappeared. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna save. Alright. Should I talk to everyone before I go down, or...? Let's see. Head in, everyone. Yeah, I'm just gonna quickly talk to everyone. Let's catch this criminal scum. Yep, fair enough. Let's try our best. Yep. Let's get this over with. Yeah, not many of you have anything to say. Let's try our best, guys. Let's go. Everyone, let's try our best, alright? We can get through this together. Good luck, everyone! Let's solve this. What's going on? Be strong. I really don't want to do this. Oh, I kind of feel bad for her. Alright. Well, final thoughts before the trial. This is actually way better than I thought it was gonna be. And there's still more here, so that's like honestly incredible. Can I not go in? Oh, there we go. It's time to face this. I headed towards the elevator. Step after step. Thus, I was inside the metal box. The door closes. Geez, which button are we supposed to press? Probably the biggest one at the bottom of this panel. Oh, that works. The elevator began descending. That question didn't matter to me, because every second that passed in this elevator provoked me to feel more and more nauseous. My stomach dropped simultaneously with the descending movements. Everything was happening expeditiously. My head was dizzy. I felt sick. And before I knew it, the courtroom was already facing me.
Dear contestants.
Welcome, our dear contestants. Yeah, Izu really cooked with this, along with everyone else on the team. Holy shit. Welcome to your first trial.
What?
Hey, what the heck are these courtroom horse, paw things? I'm not going to prison, am I? Please do not worry. This room is but a replica of an actual courtroom. As you can see, there are 16 podiums. Each has a name card on them. Please find yours, and we can begin our discussion. And just a reminder, failure to solve the case or failure to comply with my terms will lead you to be immediately executed. It's actually quite painful, so you all better listen to me. Mr. Shoji over there should understand, having tasted the near-death experience already. Just shut up already. My, eager to get going, are we? Well, I won't keep you waiting any longer. Please head to your podium and we can start the trial. The room was silent, except for the hollow echoes of X's last words. Nobody wanted to say anything. Nobody knew what to say. We didn't dare to. We just wanted to get out of here. Izumi Kakeru. My name card. My podium. I headed towards it. Kanade Airi. A girl who was brutally murdered for no rhyme or reason. To be killed off in such an awful way. My stomach drops just thinking back to that despairing scene. Some corrupted individual forced us into this situation and threatened our lives if we didn't play along with their nonsense. Yet, it is not only for my own survival that I must solve this case, but to also bring justice for a young girl who died a merciless death. She was a victim, an innocent victim that deserves to be remembered by the world. That's why I must fight. Oh, this looks good! For the victim's justice. For the late Kanade Airi. And for everyone's survival. I will win against this cruel game. Would you like to save? Yes, absolutely. Change difficulty? Well, alright, we're on regular right now. I think that's okay. Alright, I'm gonna go over everything real quick, just to help myself a little bit here. So... Alright, I think this is how we're gonna go through it, yeah? Alright. So, the victim in this case is Kanade Airi. Her body was discovered inside the classroom, sitting on a chair and bound by rope. There appears to be multiple lacerations on her body. There are no fatal wounds and no other external injuries can be found. The cause of death is unknown. The time of death is unknown. Bloodied knife. The bloody knife was found inside a locker, covered in tissue paper. Tape on door frame. Black tape was stuck to the frame of the doors, blocking off every single crevice. Considering that the doors do not have locks on them, this tape may have acted as the sole method to seal off the entrance. With there being no other entrances or windows within the room, no other method of entry is plausible. Furthermore, part of the tape was cut off after we were able to enter the room. To be specific, it is only when the tape is cut that the door is able to be opened. Alright, broken heater. The heater in the corner of the classroom is drenched in water. The wires were cut and exposed to the water. It is deduced that if the heater were to be turned on in such a condition, it could have a small explosion or electrocute the user. Defensive wounds. The victim sustained multiple injuries consistent with defensive wounds. Examination revealed lacerations on the palms and fingers, likely from attempts to grab or block the knife, and slash wounds on the forearms, indicating efforts to shield themselves from the attacker. These injuries align with typical defensive wounds, suggesting the victim actively attempted to fend off the attack. Rope. A rope was used to tie Kanade's body against a chair. The rope is tied so tightly that there would be no possible way for the victim to escape from it. Glass pane. When Shion exited the room after the investigation was over, she accidentally knocked out a piece of tinted glass pane originally on the door frame with just a slight swing of the door. Is that it? I think that's it. I'm not able to... Alright, yeah. I'm just gonna assume that's it. I'm assuming it's all good to start the trial now. Alright, well, I don't know how long this is gonna be. We're probably gonna be here for like another hour or so, guys, so let's do this. Menu options will be periodically disabled during the trial, but you can access evidence and save the game before key events. Do you want to start a trial anyway? Yeah, sure. Let's do it. That is good.
Since this is your first time here, let me briefly explain the basics of a trial. Because it is,
At least it
after
gives
all,
my voice a break, guys.
the first trial, I've decided that the entire process will be made easier. Your main task is to figure out the murder weapon. But of course, you can't just spill random answers and hope one would stick. You need to explain how the poor girl, Kanade Irie, was killed with that weapon.
Thank you for the luck. I'm gonna need it because I'm probably gonna struggle at points.
To put it simply, you must uncover all the steps the culprit took to kill her. There's no need to figure out the killer's identity at the moment. Once you've reached the correct conclusion, I will spare your life. That's all for our explanation. If you don't have any further questions, then let the trial begin.
Okay, here we go, guys. Thanks, guys. Or if it's any consolation, I had to play a couple mini games a few times to get them right. Alright, yeah. That makes me feel a little bit better.
Why are you all sitting in silence? Come on, say something.
I don't want to be that bitch again, but if no one's willing to open their mouth, then I'll just say this. Ichinose Shion, you're the murderer.
Here we go.
I'm not. Seriously, will you quit it?
Don't act all innocent. The only person here with a shred of connection to Kanade Irie is none other than you. Isn't it incredibly suspicious how no one here except you has a history with the victim?
You have a history with the victim too. Don't play, bruh.
I'm the only one with a connection? Please, we were in the same class. I could say the same about you. Accusing me with that logic is no different than putting your own head on the chopping block.
Well, maybe because I wasn't a fucking bully? You bullied that girl and nearly beat her to death! How dare you stand on your high horse and accuse me of being the killer!
Oh my god, bruh. Noriko, please be quiet.
Guys, please, chill out. I want to ask X, is the killer really among us?
Questions irrelevant to the case will not be answered. Like I said, your goal is to figure out how the culprit committed the crime, not who they are.
Well, then, there's no reason for us to suspect each other, right?
To host a murder mystery game and not even allow us to find the killer. How third rate.
Yep.
Well, I never said I didn't allow you to discuss the matter. It's just, well, there's no reason to be doing so when all you need to do is figure out how the victim was killed. Accomplish that, and I'll let you out of here. No punishment shall be ensured.
Oh! We can get out of this place if we solve this?
Out of this room.
Oh, well, way to get your hopes up. Sorry, girly.
Oh.
I think if we want to solve this, we need to band together and not suspect one another. Remember, we need to focus on solving how the murder was done.
Yeah, he's totally right. We'll get nowhere if we keep suspecting Shion. X is the killer! That should be obvious from the start!
Okay.
We have one enemy, and suspecting each other will only prevent us from solving this case. Isn't that exactly what they want us to do?
Agreed. For our survival, we have to live by his rules. Let's focus solely on piecing this puzzle together.
You're just saying that because you're the biggest suspect.
I'm getting so tired of Noriko. Please, can someone put some tape on her mouth?
Will you all shut up? This is getting us nowhere. Can someone who's at the crime scene speak up?
Yes, I must agree. Since we were not all able to participate in the investigation, can someone who did please lead this trial?
Hold on a moment. Why don't we just, like, shout random bullshit causes of death to X?
That does not sound like it'll be very effective.
One's gotta turn out right.
Whatever. I was at the crime scene, so I'll start. I think she was stabbed to death. The evidence points to this being the case.
Stabbed to death? Is that correct, X? Will you let us go now?
Solving the how done is not simply figuring out the cause of death. For as long as you can't tell me the steps in which the culprit took to kill the victim, I'm afraid I can't let you out of here.
Those are such unfair terms and conditions!
Then, to continue Miss Ayumi's proposal earlier, would anyone else that was at the crime scene like to add anything?
Don't you think it's unfair that we had to do all the work while you all just sit on your golden throne directing us? Jeez, I even spent my precious time relaying all the info I investigated to you all.
I must apologize. We are in no condition to investigate. I hope that you all understand.
Yeah, right.
Actually, to expand on Kari K's idea, I do think she's heading in the right direction.
Oh, I know, right?
Please, could you clarify what you mean by that?
Just spill random ideas on our cause of death until we hit the nail. Might not solve the whole case, but still, finding the cause of death is the first step.
You know, we could have avoided this if you had just been at the crime scene, Doctor.
Heis, I'm not a doctor. Besides that, I need to take care of Shoji.
Bruh, all you did was say I was okay and leave.
Wow. Wow, that's just something, alright.
So I did help, did I not?
Stop this nonsense. Can we return to our last discussion? How did Kanade Airi die? We need to talk about this.
These people really aren't going to get anywhere if I don't speak up. With the evidence I have, is it possible to determine her cause of death? Oh, here we go. About to enter a non-stop debate. Now, you're probably already familiar with this, but I will give you a quick tutorial anyways. This version of non-stop debate will be a tiny bit different. What's the difference? Well, you'll know soon enough in the next tutorial. Anyways, in a non-stop debate, you will shift through a multitude of ideas and discussions from your fellow contestants. During the debate, certain statements will be highlighted. You can shoot them down with your truth bullets. Factually, these aren't just regular truth bullets, they're red truth bullets that can only be used to shoot down contradictions. Red truths are, after all, the absolute truths. Please use the arrow keys to move your cursor. Once your cursor is landed on the highlighted statement, it will turn from yellow to red, then press Z to shoot the red truth bullet. Please note that you can only shoot the truth bullet when the cursor has turned red. So basically, your bullets are like 100% accurate. Isn't that just peak What? You know what, never mind. Also, you can view the total number of phases on the top left side of the screen, as well as get an indication of which phase you're currently on. Furthermore, you can press S to skip the current phase and go to the next one. In addition to the SP and time mechanics will be played represented respectively by the heart and star icons on the top right corner of your screen. Okay. Performing an incorrect deduction will cause you to lose SP, while correct deductions will land you a +1 in SP. That is, if you're playing on the regular difficulty. Running out of SP or time will cause a game over, so be careful managing these resources wisely. To summarize, move the cursor with your arrows and shoot down any highlighted statement that contradicts your evidence with the appropriate red truth bullet. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Would you like to listen to the tutorial again? I think we're okay. Would you like to save the game? Yep. Here we go. Cool. Please sit back and enjoy the show. Alright, here we go.
Let's discuss the victim's cause of death.
Rapid fire! Let's go!
With all those wounds, did she bleed to death?
There were wounds on her body, but there weren't a lot of blood splatters around the area.
Well, it's just like I said. She was attacked with a knife.
I don't think that can be confirmed, though.
But after slashing her multiple times, the culprit used that same knife to kill her.
I might not be able to pinpoint what exactly the murder weapon is yet, but evidence might suggest that what is not the murder weapon. You know what, sure, I'll view it. So, case file 1. Alright, hold on, let me check something. Multiple lacerations on her body. There are no fatal wounds and no other external... Yeah, I think that's just about it.
Let's discuss the victim's cause of death.
Rapid fire! Let's go!
With all those wounds, did she bleed to death?
There were wounds on her body, but there weren't a lot of blood splatters around the area.
Well, it's just like I said. She was attacked with a knife. But after slashing her multiple times, the culprit used that same knife to kill her.
Bruh! Did I... No, I don't need to. No. I think I'm just missing it, guys.
Let's discuss the victim's cause of death.
With all those...
There were... Well, it's just... But after slashing her multiple times, the culprit used that same knife to kill her.
No, that's wrong!
There we go, I got it that time. My timing's just terrible, guys.
No, that's not true, Shino. The knife wasn't the murder weapon.
Explain.
According to the case file, no fatal wounds can be found in the victim's body. This holds especially true when we were investigating her body.
Yeah, no fatal wounds on her body at all.
I see.
However, if the knife was not used to kill the victim, where did all these slash wounds come from? Mind answering that?
It was just from, like, a confrontation. What caused the slash wounds on the victim's body? I should have the answer to that. So, it's... Wait. Hold on. I need to think about this for a second, because sometimes with the way things are worded, I'm confused. What caused the slash wounds? Okay, it has to be this, then, right?
I got it! Well, it was caused by the knife. Yeah. We found a bloody knife wrapped in paper towels at the crime scene. Sorry if we haven't mentioned that yet.
But I believe you said she wasn't killed by a knife.
So what? Just because the culprit didn't kill her with a knife doesn't mean they can't wound her with one.
Yeah, that's true.
But why would they do that? If the killer had the knife, why wouldn't they just use it to kill her?
Well, what if they just didn't
because I like eating vegetables doesn't mean I'm vegetarian.
We don't need to solve the why did it of the case, so there's no point in mulling over that. Agreed? For now, let's just focus on finding the victim's cause of death.
But with the clues we have, I can't think of any possible causes at all.
Me too, but let's not give up. If anyone has any ideas, please speak up.
Me too is crazy.
What?
Anyone?
I'm sorry. I'm not exactly good with this kind of stuff.
Hold on. No fatal wounds can be found on the victim's body. Isn't that statement on its own a big clue on how she was killed?
It must be, like, internal then.
Could you please clarify?
You know, if you have no fatal wounds, then that kind of points us in the right direction already.
No, wait. You're right, because
What does it mean for the victim to have no fatal wounds? The victim did not die from a physical attack, was not killed by the knife. It has to be this.
I got it.
Yeah.
it means that the victim's cause of death was not from that of a physical attack.
Exactly! God, I couldn't think of a way to phrase that. But that means the killer probably used some sort of unorthodox method then.
Unorthodox method? Like poisoning?
No evidence of that at all.
Well, X could just poison anyone at any time they want, right? Since X killed her, I don't think poisoning should be ruled out as a possibility.
I don't think that's the case, Nishino.
You can believe that I killed her all you want if that line of reasoning somehow satisfies your conscience. But I can tell you right now that you won't figure out how the culprit committed the crime if you keep on that idiotic assumption of me being your suspect.
She didn't die from being poisoned. That much should have been obvious.
Regardless, it's now a huge clue that she didn't die from any external injuries.
Well, wait! That doesn't seem to make a lot of sense now, does it? I know I only saw her body for a brief moment, but those cuts still burn deep into my mind. It's terrifying. But still, they're probably related to how she was killed, right?
I mean, yeah, they're related to how she was killed, but they weren't her rooted cause of death.
That's true. Why would the killer use the knife to wound her, if they do not mean to kill her with it? Even though she didn't die from the wounds themselves, there has to be a deeper reason why the killer had to attack her with a knife.
A deeper reason why. Is that really the case? Oh, you're about to enter a non-stop debate, but this time it's actually a tiny bit different. What's the difference? Well, you get to wield another gun. Oh, great. Aren't dual guns just so cool? Why settle for one when you can have two? Same logic applies to romantic partners, no? Okay then. This one, however, holds the blue truth bullets. Shooting a highlighted statement with a blue truth bullet will allow you to consent with the contestant's statement. Yes, this time you get to choose whether you agree or disagree with the statement. Again, please use the arrow keys to move your cursor. Once your cursor has landed on the highlighted statement, press X to shoot the blue truth bullet. Yes, press X to shoot the blue truth bullet. Press Z to shoot the red truth bullet. Remember the difference. Oh god, that's gonna be hard for me, okay. To summarize, move the cursor with your arrow keys and shoot any highlighted statement that aligns with your evidence using the appropriate blue truth bullet. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Would you like to listen to the tutorial again? I think I'm okay. Would you like to save the game? Yes. Let me save, please. Cool, please sit back and enjoy the show.
Why did the culprit need to attack Kanade with a knife?
To kill her. Duh.
No, I don't
We've
think
just
so.
gone over that.
Well, just because she wasn't killed with a knife doesn't mean it wasn't the killer's intention to do so.
All of those wounds on her. Do you think they might have tied her up so that they could torture her?
It's probably not that. Maybe the knife attack was just an attempt to incapacitate her?
I can name better methods of incapacitation than that.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure I go through that whole thing. For what reason could the culprit have used the knife on her? Maybe the state of the victim's body could be used as evidence. No, I don't think I'm gonna need that.
Why did the culprit need to...
We just...
It's probably not to incapacitate her?
I can name better methods of
Oh,
incapacitation
wait, I think I missed it.
than that.
See, head empty, guys. Whoopsie. Alright, not a big deal. Let me just get through this. No.
Why?
We just...
It's probably not that. Maybe the knife attack was just an attempt to incapacitate her?
I can name
I
better
was
methods
too
of
slow.
incapacitation than that.
Alright, yeah, okay. I'm very slow, guys. Whatever.
Why did the culprit...
We just...
It's probably not that. Maybe the knife attack was just an attempt to incapacitate her?
I agree with that.
There, that's what I was trying to do this whole time. I couldn't do it.
You're right, Nishino. I think the culprit probably used the knife in an attempt to incapacitate the victim.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Looking at the state of her wounds, I imagine the killer was probably chasing her down with a knife.
Yes, the wounds on her body were matching that of defensive wounds. Specifically, examination revealed cuts on the palms and fingers, likely from attempt to grab or block the knife, and slash wounds on the forearms, indicating efforts to shield themselves from the attacker. So, you're probably right about the culprit using a knife to incapacitate her in a chase down.
Oh, what is this? Saturday the 14th?
What?
That's literally what I imagined in my head.
But why use a knife? Just swing a baseball bat at her head or something if the goal is incapacitation.
Perhaps the knife was the only tool available to the murderer at that moment?
Or they could just be an amateur.
Wow, okay.
What if they were attacking her with a knife and changed their mind last minute? Like, oh, maybe we should kidnap her instead.
Okay, sure, Shoji.
God damn it! If they subdued the damn victim with a knife, then that's what they did! Stop asking stupid questions and wasting our time with your irrelevant possibilities!
No, hear me out. I think this is important. It's something I noticed about the victim's body.
And when did you investigate? I thought you didn't give a fuck.
No, I did investigate. It only took one look to comprehend the state of the victim. Anyways, what I've been trying to say is, why would the culprit expect to fully subdue their victim with a knife? Especially considering how the wounds weren't even on significant spots like the tendons. The victim would likely be able to move while they're trying to tie her up. She would still have the ability to fight back. So was the reason the culprit attacked her with a knife truly incapacitation? That'd be an insanely difficult feat for the culprit to accomplish. Assuming if they were acting alone, that is.
Wait, hold on. The knife could have been covered with some sort of sedative or poison. A single slash to the victim's skin would be enough to contaminate their blood with the substance, no?
Poison? Could that have been the cause of death?
No. I meant the poison could have been used at a smaller dosage. Enough to knock out the victim, but not enough to be lethal.
Interesting, but I don't think that's it.
Although, it does depend heavily on the exact poison the culprit used. But I doubt poisoning is the true cause of death. You'll understand why as the trial moves along.
Explain how this theory counters Iriyama's point.
Yes. To clarify, if you want to use the framework of the killer used the knife to incapacitate the victim, realistically, as Iriyama suggests, considering the location of the wounds, it doesn't make a lot of sense, does it? However, with the possibility of the knife being coated in some sort of substance to render the victim unconscious, it could theoretically make this framework possible. Is that a good enough explanation, Iriyama?
And what is this substance you're talking about?
Well, hypothetically, it could be something like a fast-acting sedative or paralytic agent. Substances like succinylcholine or certain synthetic opioids can incapacitate a person quickly if it infiltrates the victim's bloodstream.
How do you know all of that? But that's beside the point. There's no indication of poison in the evidence we've seen. If you look at the case file, there are no toxicology reports of any sort. And we can't do a lab analysis to confirm whether or not there was indeed residue of any kind of substance on the knife.
Yeah, I guess that's true.
That's true. But how could the culprit tie the victim up if they did not incapacitate them? It's not possible, right? So then tell me, other than the knife, do you have evidence that the victim was subdued via any alternative methods? I know my argument is simply a theory to fill in the gaps, but this theory is able to accommodate both the evidence we have at hand and Iriyama's counter-argument. So for now, let's assume the knife was coated in succinylcholine. Thus, by simply slashing the victim with the knife, the culprit was able to easily subdue them by having the substance enter their bloodstream. Does anyone disagree with this theory?
Actually, yeah, you're right. I agree.
Thank you. I'm glad I could help ease your concerns.
Damn, Hanako! You're a huge nerd, aren't you?
Wow, okay, yeah. That's, not the time.
Okay, since we've proven that the knife was definitely used to incapacitate her, I would assume that the killer ran at her swinging the knife until the victim couldn't fight back any longer, due to being sedated. I believe that's when the killer took the opportunity to tie her up and kidnap her.
I beg your pardon, but where did the supposed conflict occur?
It wasn't at this place, was it?
She was probably kidnapped just like us. Except she just happened to be unlucky enough to be the first victim. So yeah, the conflict occurred somewhere in this place.
But then, if they were able to knock us unconscious, why couldn't they do the same to her in the first place? Why did they need to incapacitate her with the knife?
Well, there's one scenario I could think of. Kanade was kidnapped just like us, but she somehow awakened before any of us did. She probably tried to escape, but was caught by the mastermind.
Oh, so that's how this is gonna come up. Interesting.
Mastermind? I thought it was one of us who killed her.
Then that just means one of us is the mastermind behind this kidnapping.
Yeah. Who else, if not the mastermind, would have any reason to kill her? Only some fucker sick enough to kidnap and implant chips inside our brain would be fucked up enough to even think of murder. And if what X said about the killer being one of us is true, then that means one of you people is the mastermind behind this entire kidnapping.
Ugh, why are we derailing the conversation again? Why is this mastermind character even relevant to solving the murder? The reason for this or that doesn't matter. We were on the right track. The killer hunted down the victim with a knife, then proceeded to tie her up and used some other method to kill her. Can we please just discuss what that method is?
Yes, I agree with Hoshino. I apologize for derailing the discussion.
Yeah, that did get a bit derailed there.
It's okay. All ideas should be welcomed. I'm glad everyone's contributing.
I'm surprised people aren't even contributing at all.
Oh god, okay.
Ita! You barely talked this whole trial! You don't have any shame in saying that?
I already solved the case. Why would I need to talk?
Is that all the more reason you should speak up?
But can you even call this a mystery? This is boring. I don't feel like talking.
Okay then.
Besides, I already helped during the investigation. Maybe the people who didn't bother to investigate should be the ones contributing?
So you're just intentionally wasting our time.
No, I'll give you 10 minutes.
Okay.
If you can't even figure out this child's play riddle by that time, then I really have no reason to collaborate with any of you in this situation.
Junta, please don't say that. We need to work together if we want to get out of here.
You guys really shouldn't be so overly positive like that.
God fucking damn it! What's the murder weapon? You bitches have been going back and forth on irrelevant topics, and I'm fucking sick of it. Answer me right now. What is the murder weapon?
The murder weapon should be in the classroom.
Are you trying to piss me off?
Can we please just remember what was inside the classroom? Think of all the possible items that were there at the crime scene. any items that could potentially be a murder weapon. There would be no reason for X to tell us to find the murder weapon if the weapon itself wasn't even at the crime scene.
If it's not the knife, then it has to be the rope, right?
Wrong. There were no other wounds found on her body other than the ones caused by the knife. If you're suggesting she was strangled with the rope, then explain how her neck was completely spotless.
I'm sorry, I didn't know! I wasn't able to take a good look at the crime scene.
It's alright, so...
Regardless, I do believe Miss Xion could be correct about the murder weapon being at the crime scene. I apologize for not having seen the crime scene myself, but for those who did, do you perhaps have an idea of what the weapon could have been?
I'm not quite sure. But a friendly reminder. Whatever killed her must not have been physical. So not a knife, rope, or brute force.
The murder weapon is at the crime scene. Is that really true? Or did I pass by it and not notice? No, let's think for a sec. I need to reimagine the crime scene. Think of all the possible things that could have been used as the murder weapon. The heater could have, right? Like, if we're going, like... How do I...
I got it!
Yep.
There is one particular spot in the crime scene that I haven't been able to tie back into this case yet. And that is the broken heater.
A broken heater?
How exactly is that a murder weapon?
Right, there should be evidence why the heater is suspicious of being the murder weapon.
I got it!
It's broken, bruh!
The heater sitting in the corner of the classroom was drenched in water. You couldn't have missed the black spots covering the white metal.
The reason for the black spots was most likely because the metal itself was burned.
Yeah, weren't the wires cut open and the insides exposed to the water?
Precisely. If the heater was turned on in such a condition, it could cause a short circuit, or even an electrical fire.
Ooh, like an explosion?
Potentially.
See how if you mentioned this 15 minutes ago, we wouldn't have to waste time talking about the fucking knife?
But her body wasn't torn up into pieces. So was it really the explosion that killed her?
I don't necessarily think it was an explosion. It was probably just electrocution, plain and simple.
Oh no! I just imagined that scene in my head!
Wait, isn't it obvious now? Water, machines, exposed wires. She was clearly killed by electrocution.
That's kind of what I was thinking, but was there no sign of like her being electrocuted? Because wouldn't that leave like a physical thing? Maybe, even if it's just a little? I don't know.
I solved the case. You may now bow down to your queen.
No, you didn't. The cause of death is not electrocution because there were no burn marks. That's what I was just thinking. Like, that would be the next best thing, but I'm gonna go with the fact that there was no burn marks.
I got it! I understand why you think the cause of death is electrocution. But if that were to be true, how come there were no traces of it on the body? For instance, burn marks.
Great! Ugh, then that means we totally ran out of ideas.
Perhaps instead of electrocution, it was some other method. I'm still suspicious of the broken heater.
Ayumi's right. The heater is still most likely the murder weapon. However, what exactly did the broken heater produce to have killed the victim? If it's not the explosion, nor the electricity, what could it be? I have to think about it. When was the last time you had a nightmare? Pause for a moment and reflect on that. No. Now ask yourself, what is your ultimate worst nightmare? In 1995, a psychology experiment was done at the Kazanov National Research University in Russia that revealed the top 3 most haunting nightmares any human being has ever had the misfortune of experiencing. Third and second place includes the manifestation of being chased by a killer and the sensation of being drowned. Yet they come nowhere near the #1 spot, as it holds the title of being the most terrifying, the most depraving, most despairing kind of nightmare humanity has ever witnessed. Do you have any idea of what that might be? That's right, it's playing Hangman's Gambit. No, stop. But the terrifying thing is, it's not just a dream, it's reality, and I'm forcing you to play it right now. Okay, great. Don't worry, though, this minigame isn't as annoying. After all, it has been rebranded to Anagram Sniper. Essentially, in this game, you have to figure out the answer to the question by spelling it out. The total letters of the hidden word is revealed at the bottom of your screen. You will need to solve the hidden word or words by filling in the letters one by one, from left to right. 3 letters will appear on top of your screen and change every few seconds. You can use your arrow keys to change target and press Z to shoot the letter. Get the letter wrong and you will lose SP. Get it right and you will move on to solve the next letter in the word. Also, there are no red herrings among the letters, so every letter that appears will be part of the final word. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Would you like to listen to the tutorial again? No, I think I'm okay. Yep, I'm gonna save. Cool, please sit back and enjoy the show. Alright, what exactly did the heater... Okay, I'm honestly not sure. What exactly did the broken heater produce to have killed the victim? Oh wait, I think I know what it is now. So... Oh, I missed that, okay. Trying to... Wait, now I'm confused. I was so sure of it, but now I'm not sure. This is annoying. Because what my guess was gonna be was like, it was probably like Steam or something, but that, now I'm just not seeing that here, so. What exactly could it have produced? I'm at a loss here, I don't know. I'm gonna keep thinking for a minute longer, but I'm running out of time here. And also, as a reminder, it's like 11 at night, so my brain is not working as well as it normally would, so it's probably something very easy and I'm just missing it. Oh wait, okay. Actually, I think I just figured it out. My brain's finally working. I think I figured it out.
I got it!
Sorry, I'm so tired that my brain did not work there for a second. There we go. I got it. Finally. Finally.
Wait, if the heater was turned on when its wires were exposed to water, it would cause a short circuit, right?
Yes?
Well, just like common sense, wouldn't that produce a lot of smoke?
We can't really be sure of that if we haven't witnessed it ourselves.
But there's really no other answer. It has to have been the smoke.
And how exactly did the smoke kill her?
If the smoke was the true murder weapon, then the cause of death would have to have been, asphyxiation.
I got it! The smoke could have caused Kanade to asphyxiate. I think that might be her true cause of death.
That's it! That must be the answer!
If we consider asphyxiation by smoke as the cause of death, this will tick all the boxes. Not only would this explain how Kanade has no fatal wounds on her body, but also how the broken heater is involved in this case.
I must comment on this nonsense!
Oh, here we go.
Is it, though?
What do you mean?
There are a lot of ways that this killing method could go wrong. This needs to be discussed a bit more.
My conclusion seems to be correct, though. Could there really be holes in this argument? Oh look, someone just called you stupid. Wow. Harsh. When this happens, you'll enter Rebuttal Showdown. In other words, you must turn the tables and prove that they're the stupid ones for calling you out. In this mode, your opponent's arguments will appear one by one. If they're in all white, we call that a slash statement, meaning you can slash them using the arrow keys. Successfully slashing off a slash statement will increase your influence, signaled by your influence position. Your opponent will try to take back their influence, so keep slashing to protect your position. You will need to have more influence than your opponent to move on to the next stage. On the other hand, if there are highlighted statements within the opponent's argument, that statement will become a counter statement. Counter statements are not slashable, meaning if you slash them, you will lose influence instead of gaining it. However, counter statements are counterable using your sword of truth, fancy way to say evidence. If said statement contradicts with your evidence, press Z to counter it, and you will win the debate. However, if you counter the wrong statement or use the wrong sword of truth, you will lose 1 SP. Oh, and you can press shift to swap evidence, but since this one only has one option available, just keep this in mind for future trials. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Would you like to listen to the tutorial again? No. Would you like to save the game? Yeah. Cool, please sit back and enjoy the show.
Now, to asphyxiate someone with the smoke, like you said, you need to eliminate all of the oxygen within the room. But we can't be certain that the smoke from the heater can cover the entire room. In other words, we don't know how much smoke the heater actually generates after experiencing a short circuit.
Obviously, we wouldn't know if it's possible for the smoke to actually cover the entire room, since we've never seen the short circuit according for ourselves. But the culprit knows, and the evidence at hand proves this.
What do you mean, evidence? If you can't prove that the smoke from the heater could cover the entire room, then you can't say it's the cause of death. And there's also another problem. Oxygen within the room can be replenished by moving through the cracks of the door, therefore rendering the entire murder method unviable.
I'm pretty sure I'm correct about the cause of death, but is there evidence that could refute her statement? Alright, no, I don't need to do that. I think I know what to do.
What do you mean, evidence? If you can't prove that the smoke from the heater could cover the entire room, then you can't say it's the cause of death. And there's also another problem. Oxygen within the room can be replenished by moving through the cracks of the door.
I'll cut through those words.
There we go.
Hoshino, did you not take a look at the doors?
What?
There were tapes all over the door frames. This is what I meant. Even though we didn't know if the short circuit was able to generate enough smoke to deplete the entire room of oxygen, what matters is that the culprit knows, and that's the exact reason why they block up every single crevice on the doors with tape. They need to make sure oxygen can't come inside the room, and smoke can't go out.
I see. There would be no reason for them to do that if they didn't plan to kill Miss Kanade with the smoke in the first place.
Okay.
So, even though we ourselves don't know if it's possible for the broken heater to fill the entire room with smoke, the culprit's action of sealing off the door's crevices proves their intent in using the smoke as the murder method. Therefore, they must have known that causing the short circuit on the heater could accomplish that.
Yeah, and since the tape is super strong, it was also used to seal off the room. Because the doors didn't have a lock on them, only the tape could have been used to lock it.
Hold on, dude. Isn't that kinda stupid?
Huh? What do you mean by that?
Duh! If the doors were sealed up by tape from the inside, how would the killer get out of the room?
Yeah.
Good question.
Is this a case of a locked room murder?
Yeah.
Oh, so this is one of those impossible crimes? Wait, that means this crime is impossible to solve!
No, it's totally possible if the victim was the killer herself.
That would make no sense, Hikari.
You mean she set up the locked room and committed suicide? She was tied up in a rope.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Forgot about that part. Wait, couldn't she have tied that rope herself?
There's no way she could have.
Short answer, no. Long answer, we couldn't even untie the rope with our hands free. We had to use a knife to cut it. What makes you think it's possible for Kanade to have tied that rope herself?
How the hell should I know? Like, ain't it literally impossible for someone to escape if the doors are sealed?
I know, right? Jita, help us! You said you've solved the case, right?
Bruh, this man's sleeping mid-trial? Wake up, bruh!
You're asleep? With a sleeping mask on and everything? Hanako, what about you? You're smart. You've already solved this, right?
Sorry. I'm not really sure.
We're so doomed!
Hold on. There has to be an answer to this, right? Everyone, we should think together. Let's all give out ideas. Maybe one of them might stick.
Maybe.
I know we can do this, so let's try our best.
A classic case of a locked room murder, huh? I've written like 50 different locked room cases before and read twice as many, so solving one shouldn't be all too difficult, right? Alright, let's play non-stop debate again. With what you've learned throughout this trial, incorporate that knowledge into this non-stop debate to win the game. This time, however, there will be more than one truth bullet in the chamber. Simply press shift to change truth bullets. Pick the correct truth bullet, and again, shoot at the appropriate highlighted statement to counter or consent with it. Oh, and I won't tell you whether to disagree or agree with the contestant's statements anymore. You will now have full control of the decision. Isn't that fun? Yeah, that's pretty much it. Would you like to listen to the tutorial again? No. Would you like to save? Yeah. Let me save. Oh, I'm scared, guys. There's 3. Fuck.
A locked room mystery. How can we solve this?
I'm gonna listen to it first before
God fucking damn it! Why did they just use the key? Cause how can some tape seal off a door? Isn't that just a trick to make us think the room was locked from the inside?
Well, there's no keyhole, and the tape is definitely strong enough to seal the door.
But then, they have been hiding inside the room the entire time?
They would have... No.
But then we would have noticed them exiting the room.
Hold on. Actually, to expand on Sawa's idea, when we were all gathered in the banquet hall, they slashed off the tape and escaped the room. That'd explain how they left the room undetected.
But that would mean the killer is a 17th person.
Yeah, I agree. It can't be one of us that killed her.
Could they have instead set up the tape from outside of the classroom?
That's impossible.
Then, perhaps the culprit has moved under the floorboards. We have not investigated the floor yet, have we?
No way there's a hidden tunnel in that room!
Well, if it's impossible for a human to have committed the crime, then the culprit has to be a witch! Huh? It's not me!
Oh my god. How is it possible for the culprit to have created this locked room? Maybe one of these ideas actually sticks. They just need to prove its validity with one of the evidence at hand. Okay, I need to look at these again for a second. Because... single crevice. Ensuring that the doors do not have locks on them. This tape manufactured as the sole method to seal off the entrance. All the entrances or windows within the room. No other method of entry is possible. Furthermore, part of the tape was cut off after we enter the room to be specific. It is only when the tape is cut that the door is able to be opened. Wait, but how would that... And they're suggesting that that happened from the outside? Wait. This one's gonna be hard. I don't like this.
A locked room mystery. How can we solve this?
God
I'm gonna go
fucking
with
damn
glass
it!
pane.
What if they just use the key? Cause how can some tape seal off a door? Isn't that just a trick to make us think the room was locked from the inside?
Well, there's no keyhole, and the tape is definitely strong enough to seal the door.
But then, they have been hiding inside the room the entire time?
I don't think so, no.
But then we would have noticed them exiting the room.
Hold on. Actually, to expand on Sal's idea, when we were all gathered in the banquet hall, they slashed off the tape and escaped the room. That'd explain how they left the room undetected.
But that would mean the killer is a 17th person.
Yeah, I agree. It can't be one of us that killed her.
Could they have instead set up the tape from outside of the classroom?
That's impossible.
Then, perhaps the culprit had moved under the floorboards. We have not investigated the floor yet, have we?
I have a feeling that I have the right evidence,
No
but I just
way
don't
there's a
know
hidden tunnel in
how
that
I'm
room.
supposed to do this.
Well, if it's impossible for a human to have committed the crime, then the culprit has to be a witch!
It's not me!
How is it possible? Blah, 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 blah. Okay. No.
A locked room mystery. How can we solve this?
God fucking damn it! What if they just use the key? Cause how can some tape seal off a door? Isn't that just a trick to make us think the room was locked from the inside?
Well, there's no keyhole, and the tape is definitely strong enough to seal the door.
But then, they have been hiding inside the room the entire time?
But then we would have noticed them exiting the room.
I was debated to go
Hold
for
on.
Sawa's statement,
Actually,
but I don't know.
To expand on Sal's idea, when we were all gathered in the banquet hall, they slashed off the tape and escaped the room. That'd explain how they left the room undetected.
But that would mean the killer is a 17th person.
Yeah, I agree. It can't be one of us that killed her.
I'm kind of
Could
stuck
they
on
have
this
instead
one.
set up the tape from outside of the
I
classroom?
mean, I don't think it would hurt to try Sawa's statement, but I
That's
don't know
impossible.
whether I'm consenting or countering
Then,
it.
perhaps the culprit had moved under the floorboards. We have not investigated the floor yet, have we?
No way there's a hidden tunnel in that room.
Well, if it's impossible for a human to have committed the crime...
Yeah, I'm just gonna go through there because I don't think it's any of that.
A locked room mystery. How can we solve this?
God fucking damn it! What if they just use the key? Cause how can some tape seal off a door? Isn't that just a trick to make us think the room was locked from the inside?
Well, there's no keyhole, and the tape is definitely strong enough to seal the door.
But then, they have been hiding inside the room the entire time?
Nope, that wasn't it.
But then we would have noticed them exiting the
Alright,
room.
so I am
Hold on.
probably gonna be struggling here for a bit.
To expand on, they slashed off the tape and escaped the room.
Well, there are slash marks,
That would explain how they left the room undetected.
but
But that would mean the killer is a 17th person.
Yeah, I agree. It can't be one of us that killed her.
this is one of those heavy,
Could they have
empty
instead
moments.
set up the tape from outside of the
Tape on
classroom?
door frames.
That's impossible.
Then, perhaps the culprit had moved under the floorboards? We have not investigated the floor yet, have we?
I'm gonna look over this evidence
No
one more
way,
time.
there's-
Well,
Alright, I'm gonna look one more time at this. Black tape was stuck on the frame of the doors, blocking off every single crevice. Considering that the doors do not have locks on them, this tape may have acted as the sole method to seal off the entrance. With there being no other entrances or windows within the room, no other method of entry is plausible. Furthermore, part of the tape was cut off after we were able to enter the room. To be specific, it was only when the tape is cut that the door is able to be opened. Another idea I have is using... Wait, let me read this one again. When Shion exited the room after the investigation was over, she accidentally knocked out a piece of tinted glass pane originally on the door frame with just a slight swing of the door. I'm wondering if this more likely goes on to a different statement. Let me try that.
A locked
I gotta-
room mystery.
God fuck, cause how?
Well,
But then they have been hiding inside the room the entire time?
But then we would have noticed them exiting the room.
Hold on. Actually, to expand on Sal's idea, when we were all gathered in the banquet hall, they slashed off the tape and escaped the room.
Nope, okay.
That would explain how they
Hold
left
on.
the...
But that would...
Could they?
That's
then perhaps.
no way.
Well,
Please let me figure this out without wasting all my time here. I know I'm supposed to use that evidence somewhere. I'm just trying to figure out where it's supposed to go. I'm gonna look at it one more time. Rope. A rope is used to tie Kanade against the chair. The rope is... I don't see how this would even be relevant here. It has to be one of the other two. I just don't know which one it would be. Okay, I'm gonna try one more time. And if I'm still not getting it, I'm gonna have someone in chat give me the answer for this one because I don't want to be here all night. It's almost midnight for me, so I want to try to make sure that I'm not sitting here stuck at one part for a whole long time. So let me try this.
A locked room mystery. How can we solve this?
God fucking damn it! What if they just use the key? Cause how can some tape seal off a door? Isn't that just a trick to make us think the room was locked from the inside?
Well, there's no keyhole, and the tape is definitely strong enough to seal the door.
But then they have been hiding inside the room the entire time?
But then we would have noticed them exiting the room.
Hold on. Actually, to expand on Sal's idea, when we were all gathered in the banquet hall, they slashed off the tape and escaped the room. That would explain how they left the room undetected.
But that would mean the killer is a...
Yeah,
Could they?
That's
then perhaps the culprit had moved under the floorboards?
no way. There's a...
Well,
It's not me!
Yeah, I thought I might have had something there, but I don't. And I'm running out of influence here, so I'm just gonna ask if anyone has any ideas what I should do in chat, because I don't want to be stuck at this part all night. Consent Ryoto statement with glass pane. Okay. Alright, I'll try that. Thank you.
A locked room mystery. How can we solve this?
God fuck, cause how can some...
But then...
Hold on, they slashed up?
But that would mean the...
Yeah!
Could they have instead set up the tape from outside of the classroom?
I agree with that.
Alright. Normally I want to solve this stuff on my own, but it's getting late, and I don't want to keep you guys here all night either, so here we go.
There's only one way the perpetrator could have pulled this trick off. And that's by setting up the tape from outside the classroom.
Have you gone crazy? How would that work?
Yeah, that sounds hella counterintuitive. I think that's the right word.
Well, do you know it's possible to take up the glass panes on the door?
Huh? Really?
When everyone left the room to head to the elevator, Shion and I were the only people left in the room. When Shion exited the room, she moved the door, and it caused one of the glass panes to fall out. Theoretically, if the killer were to take all the glass panes out, they would gain enough access to tape up every corner of the door frame.
Wait, how big were those things again? Because I'm pretty sure the killer can't reach the bottom part of the door with their arm alone.
It's big. I'm pretty sure you could fit half your body through one of those panes. If the killer did this, they could have easily taped up the bottom of the door frame.
How would you know that would work if you haven't tried it yourself?
Yeah, that's a good point.
We didn't have time to investigate, let alone test this out. Obviously, I'm not sure if it would actually work. But can you think of any other answer to solve this locked room? With the evidence at hand, this theory seems the most conclusive.
I'm still not convinced. Trying to fit half a body through a small window still seems like a bit of a stretch. Without evidence such as self-testing, you can't conclusively state that this method is possible to accomplish by the culprit.
And do you have any evidence that's not possible for them to fit through the window? There's none. And you didn't even bother to come up with an alternative explanation to argue against my theory. So let me ask all of you this. Do any of you have other solutions to this locked room murder?
Yeah. Didn't think so.
See? Silence. Obviously, my theory is correct. There's no other possible way for the culprit to have set up this locked room. So how's that, Axe? There's no mystery left to explain. Are you satisfied with this conclusion?
Oh god, I'm so fucked up right now.
Excuse me, X?
Yeah, it's correct.
Are you high right now?
No. Don't you dare accuse me of such misdemeanors.
No, we are gonna accuse you because you're acting really weird right now.
Anyways, I'll need you to summarize the case once more from the top. And make it quick. God damn it, I'm bored as fuck.
Izumi, you've been taking notes in that notebook of yours, right?
Yeah?
Then you should be the one to do the summary. I'm sure you understand this case better than anyone here.
Oh, sure. No problem.
Let's summarize the case. You're about to enter climax reasoning. During the climax reasoning phase, you will piece the entire case together into a comic. The comic panels are on your right-hand side. As you can see, there are red empty panels. Should be obvious that your task is to fill these empty spaces. You can use the left and right arrow keys to move between the panels. Press A to read the description of the empty panels. The stock pages are on your left-hand side. You will use them to fill in the empty panels. You can use the up and down arrow keys to move between the stalks. Press S to read the description of the stalks. Finally, simply press Shift to insert your chosen stalk on the current empty panel. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Would you like to listen to the tutorial again? I don't think so. Yeah, I'm gonna skip it. Cool, please sit back and enjoy the show. Okay, let's see. The heater is doused in water. Okay. Alright, let's see. And then... Okay, wait. Hold on. Because these mechanics are a bit weird right now. Heater is turned on. Yeah, okay. Alright, so... Yeah, I don't think that's one. That's for sure. This is gonna take a bit because my brain's kind of slow right now. Reading the descriptions on the boxes helped a lot. I'm trying to do that. I'm only able to see these panels though, and it's not really helping me. The heater is doused in water. Where does that go here? Maybe wait. Maybe this goes here actually. Nope. Okay. Yeah. That... Let's try this here then. Yep, that's not it either. Alright. Yeah, the controls are also really wonky. Hold on, let me, I'm gonna try this one more time. So, heater is turned on. I don't know when that would have happened though. Let me try this. Alright, I got one at least. Okay, wait. I think I figured something out here. Let's try this. Nope. Okay, that's not it either. Yeah, this is... Oh, wait. I think I figured something out. helps. Left is this one, the heat being turned on, but that would have had to be turned on like okay, wait, no, maybe I'm overthinking this. Nope, okay, or not. Alright, hold on. Then that's weird. Let's see. Honestly, I think it's also like the comic strips themselves that are really confusing. I can't really tell what's going on. Which that's probably me being silly, not understanding, but confusing. Let's see. Culprit seals the doors from the outside of the classroom. Alright. Yeah, the other two don't have anything to go off of. I'm clicking S and there's nothing for it, so that's weird. Alright, I think the order of it might be wrong then. Everything. Oh wait, no, it's not. There we go.
This is the truth of the case. Since we lack a lot of evidence in regard to how this case actually plays out, most of this will just be speculation. I will use Hanako version of events for some of the scenarios in this case. First, assuming Kaede Airi was also a contestant on the show who got kidnapped, she was somehow awakened before any of us and tried to find a way out of this place. But unfortunately, she was caught by the killer, or perhaps the mastermind of this kidnapping. The culprit had already prepared a knife laced with sedative. Seeing the culprit armed with a weapon, she probably tried to run away. Unfortunately, the culprit managed to catch up to her and slash her continuously until the sedative rendered her unconscious after entering her bloodstream. With the victim fully unconscious, the culprit dragged her away to the classroom. To ensure the victim wouldn't get out of the room,
Now I understand why
the
I was
culprit
so
had
confused.
tied her up in a chair with a rope they prepared. This was imperative for their method of murder to succeed. The method in question was through depleting the oxygen within the room, by causing a short circuit via the heater. This was accomplished by exposing the heater's wires and pouring water over them. But before turning the heater on in these conditions, the culprit went ahead and used a roll of black tape. The tape was used to seal the left door of the classroom from the inside. As for the right door, they first push all the glass panes out of their frames. This would be important for their plan to create a locked room. By now, every step of preparation within the classroom was complete. This is when the culprit turned on the heater, causing a short circuit, before heading out the classroom via the right door. Then, all they needed to do was to use the black tape to seal the inner door frame on the right door from the outside. Thanks to the glass panes being removed, they could have easily taped up the door frames on the inside, all while being outside of the room. Finally, they put the glass panes back in their frames. With this, every nook and cranny of each door was completely sealed up. With no oxygen being able to enter or smoke being able to exit, the room itself turned to a gas chamber. Thus, the victim succumbed to asphyxiation.
I will say the comic strips were very confusing. I didn't understand which way they were
What's that?
going.
Are we correct, Axe?
Good job. You're all correct. Okay, can you all leave now? I have paperwork to do.
Wait! We can leave now?
Leave this room, dumbass. You're not getting out of this place.
Oh.
Hold on. We're not done yet.
What do you mean we're not done? X said we could leave. Let's just fucking go! I am so sick of this place.
Yes, I must agree.
Yeah, the trial's over. You can all leave. Like, please leave.
Are you both serious? Someone was killed. An innocent girl brutally murdered. And all you can think about is yourself? Shoji?
Uh-oh.
There's a criminal scum hidden among us. If we turn a blind eye to them, then we're no different than the killer themselves.
But X said, we don't have enough evidence to find the killer.
Yeah.
Besides, the trial is over. So what's the point of doing this?
Not enough evidence? Are you saying you trust the words of our fucking kidnappers? Choosing liberty over your own morals? How can you even live with yourself knowing you're responsible for an innocent girl's death going forever unsolved?
Well, do you have evidence, Shoji? Because right now, unless you have the evidence, there's really not much we can do here, buddy.
This case is not finished. Not until we find the criminal and bring Kanade the justice she deserves.
The answer is right there in front of you. It's Ichino Seishio. How many fucking times do I have to tell you all? None of you ever listen.
Who cares? I just want to get out of here.
No, you should care, actually. Think of it like this. We'll probably be living together from now on. Probably for a while. Are you really comfortable doing so? With the knowledge that there's a murderer among us, roaming around at night?
What?
If we don't weed out the snake in the grass now, who knows when one of us might be next to get bitten?
That's true.
When you put it that way.
Naniko's right. I won't be able to sleep at night if the killer's still on the loose.
I agree. It's best for all of us that we find the killer as soon as possible.
Well, if you guys have evidence, then knock yourselves out. But honestly, I don't think there's much.
Yes. We need to find the killer to ensure our survival.
Yeah, right. As if you're not the killer.
Ha! Only Hanako could convince you of her reasoning, huh? Of course. You people only care about finding the killer when it concerns your own safety.
Still, how can we trust X? How could one of us be the killer? Is that just a lie X made up to split us apart?
It's not a lie. We have evidence to prove that, don't we? Evidence that only one of us could have been the killer.
Huh? But then, where do we even start? Everything the perpetrator did thus far has been done while we were unconscious and unaware of what was happening. Are you saying we need to find the person who wasn't unconscious among us? How do we do that?
Wait. Everything the perpetrator did thus far has been while we were unconscious?
Is that wrong?
That's not true.
What?
It's not true because what is the one thing the culprit did when everyone wasn't unconscious? Tore off the tape, yeah. That has to be it.
I got it! The killer could have only turned off the tape when we're all conscious.
Could you kindly clarify what you mean by that?
At first, the classroom doors remained locked due to the tape sealing them shut. It was only when someone used a sharp object to slide through the tape via the cracks in the door frame that the doors were finally unlocked. But none of us were able to witness the culprit performing this action, right? That's because they could have only done this when we were all gathered inside the banquet hall.
So, they intentionally did it during our gathering to avoid witnesses, yes?
But that doesn't mean one of us did it! It's obviously X, but it could also be a 17th person!
Here we go with the 70 person theory.
You're fucking delusional.
What? X has the ability to control our minds! How do we know if anything we're seeing or hearing is true? Don't you guys get it? We're being messed with!
I would just like to clarify that my powers don't go beyond manifesting myself in front of you all. Or manifesting the case file. Or just, killing you. But, that's it. I can't give you hallucinations or whatever. I don't have the authority to do that. I need to follow the rules too, you know.
I know who the culprit is.
Oh, here we go.
What?
What now?
Wait, why the fuck did I say that? I'm not even completely sure about my answer.
Well?
No, I need to be confident in my answer. How can I call myself a mystery writer if I can't even solve a murder mystery? If the tape was cut when everyone was gathering at the banquet hall, then only that person who wasn't there could have been the culprit. Are they talking about Shion because she was gone? Fuck, man. Because she did leave, didn't she? Or... fuck, that was so long ago. Head empty. I'm correct with this conclusion. I have to believe in this. I'll show them all that I'm worthy of this title. Because what I'm getting from this is that it happened when everyone was still in there, but she stepped out for a bit, didn't she? Is this what they're getting at right now? Because if that's the case, that really sucks. The one thing that upsets me though is that Noriko's been throwing this girl, or like trying to throw this girl under the bus this whole time, and if it ends up being the fact that she did have something to do with this, that is brutal. Damn it.
I got it! Shion's the culprit.
What?
Oh, I guess that makes sense.
Miss Shion did this! I do not know how to react!
Why are you all acting surprised? As if I didn't say she's the killer like a million times already?
That's because you don't have the reasoning to back it up.
She fucking beat that girl near to death. She's a bully. Is that not enough reasoning for you people? Ichinose Shion. After what you did to Kanade Eri, and after everything you've done, don't you ever fucking dare call yourself human!
Yikes.
I understand she's currently our main suspect, but still, We need to hear your explanation on this, Izumi.
We have already concluded that the tape was cut when we were all gathered at the banquet hall, right? Well, during the gathering, one of us was missing.
Yep. I'm not gonna reread this stuff because it's flashbacks, but... Dang.
It was you, Shion.
What? I didn't go to the classroom.
I didn't notice you were missing, but I guess by saying that, you kind of admitted that you were gone.
I thought you just didn't want to face Katsuragi when we were in the banquet hall, and that's why you left. You said you went to the garden for a breather, but that was a lie, wasn't it?
What? It's not a lie!
Izumi's explanation makes sense. Only you could have cut the tape.
Oh god.
So Ichinose Shion's the killer. We should have known.
This whole time, we should have listened to Katsuragi.
Yes. I must apologize, Miss Katsuragi, for not believing you.
Why do you think I was so adamant about it if I was lying about her character?
Ugh, a woman says something 1,000 times and nobody believes her. But when a man says it once... Weren't you the one who doubted Katsuragi this whole time?
Miss Shion, what do you have to say for yourself?
What? I'm not the culprit. I didn't cut the tape, and I didn't go to the classroom. I swear!
Shut up! You fucking liar! Fucking criminal! Who else could have done it, if not you?
Oh, this sucks. Okay, everyone shut up. Trial's over. We do not have the budget to be running for this long. God damn, they better be paying me overtime for this.
Huh?
Wait, the trial's over? What happened? Oh, Shion's the killer. What? Wait, what? Did you all conclude as the cause of death?
Well...
Asphyxiation. Oh, that's right, good job.
Must be fate!
Yeah, it turns out the heater was the murder weapon after all. The culprit, aka Ichinose Shion, caused a short circuit and the smoke asphyxiated the victim. Huh? What? Yeah, I know, right? Shocking. No, you idiots, that's not how she died.
That's Cap.
But that's literally how X concluded it. No, she was asphyxiated by the plastic trash bag inside the kitchen bin.
Pardon me?
Pardon me? Did you not open the bin in the kitchen and notice traces of saliva all over the bag? When did you have a chance to check that? When did you get a chance to check that? I'm so confused. We didn't even have time to investigate outside the classroom.
Stupid.
Well then, you better thank me for investigating every nook and cranny of this place before the investigation. What? Wait, so you did that all before the investigation? What the fuck? Wait, so... I'm so confused. Was this all just like a red herring? Bruh. That's so stupid. God damn it, I dozed off one time. One time! And now we're all dead.
Mm-hmm.
Nah, we're fine. X said we answered correctly.
Huh?
Huh? X, is that true? Is it now? Bitch, don't fucking play with me right now.
Yep.
Well, technically, Miss Kanade was murdered with a plastic bag. And technically, you're all wrong. What? We were wrong the entire time? But you've already confirmed our conclusion to be correct.
Skill issue.
I knew the smoke couldn't have killed her. What? Does that mean we're all gonna die? Well... The truth is, I lied to all of you about arriving at the correct conclusion. Because I was planning to make all of your heads explode the moment you walked out of that door. That'd be a cool plot twist, right? But Mr. Kishibe went in and saved the day, so I guess I'll spare you all. What the fuck kind of... That's not okay!
The fuck?
Holy fuck, I thought I was about to die for real. Idiots owe me your lives. Wait, but does that mean this entire time my theory was wrong? Of course it's wrong.
Disorder.
You incompetent fuck. What? That heater goes kaboom once and that's it? How does it even produce smoke? Are you stupid?
That's cap.
Then why the hell did you place it there? What?
Oh, I
Heaters
need
aren't
a
allowed to
break.
break without being accused of murder anymore? It's just there. I'm surprised any of you even cared about it. Izumi, are you okay? You look like you're about to cry. Well, he couldn't have known about the plastic bag evidence. You gotta use what you have, I guess. I can give you a hug if you want. I'm fine.
The hell?
Okay, so what if we were wrong about the murder weapon? It doesn't change the fact that the room was sealed off with tape. It doesn't change the fact that no one aside from Ichinose Shion could have torn off the tape. That's... You were all wrong about the murder weapon. What makes you think you're right for accusing me of murder? Then refute me. Can you even do that? All this evidence stacked up against you, and I haven't heard a single argument coming out of your mouth since.
Calm down, please!
Shoji, could you stop accusing her? We're calling her a killer based on nothing but mere coincidence. X, could you please verify whether or not Miss Shion was the perpetrator? I'd get fired if I say anything, so I best keep quiet. You're fucking useless. Since you technically didn't fail the trial, I guess I need to stick to the script. Attention, everyone. Please pay attention. Not sure if this is obvious, but you're all now officially in the killing game.
What?
What is that supposed to mean? What killing game? A killing game is a game where you kill each other and try your best to get away with it. If you don't kill each other, I'll kill you instead. Huh? Killing?
What?
The hell? What? This is too much. This has to be a joke, right?
I need a break.
Why is it that when announcements like this happen, there is always one person that goes, "Is this a joke?" Of course it's not. Stop with the cliche. Is that girl's dead body not enough for you to be convinced you're going to have to start killing each other?
Bitch.
Bitch, we ain't about that life. No one's gonna kill each other. Yeah, right. That's what they say. That's what they all say. Anyways, the rules are simple. Kill someone, hide your crime, go to trial, try to survive the trial. That's your goal.
The hell?
Kill each other, not if we kill you first. I mean, there are no rules against you killing me. It's just that you literally can't. Like, I'm inside your head. You can't touch me. Wanna try? Anyways, this killing game will be a bit different. Just because you kill someone doesn't mean you're getting out. Then why the hell would anyone kill?
Yep, it's canon.
Yeah, we kind of ran out of murder motive ideas for this one, so... Have any of you heard of the werewolf game?
Wow!
Ooh, it's that murder mystery game. I've always wanted to play that. But I don't have any friends to play with. You could always play Werewolf online. It's quite a good game. You should try that.
Negative, or,
You could have at least said you'd be her friend.
Indeed.
Yeah, so that's kind of what we're ripping off for this one. Basically, if you're the wolf and you don't kill anyone, I'm supposed to kill you. But, X, that's not a real motive. It's not impactful if people are forced to kill. What? And to that I say, just wait. I can promise you everything will play out magnificently. Oh, so it's gonna be kind of like predetermined who killers are, like unless victims fight back, I guess. That's interesting. Sorry, but we don't have enough budget to make snuff films of your family members for the murder motive. What? What are snuff films? Oh, it's like a kind of cartoon. Don't worry about it.
That's amazing!
Oh, I love cartoons.
Stand down!
I won't let you have your way. I'll end this killing game before it even begins. Right. Hope speeches get boring after a while, don't you think? It's always, oh, we'll all work together and escape. No one will die. And then a few chapters later, everyone's fucking dead. It's okay, everyone. Don't listen to it. We'll find a way somehow.
I need a break.
I really regret taking this job.
Excuse me.
When will we know our roles? Hanako? Oh, wait, are you for real taking that thing seriously now? She's asking a good question though, like, are you gonna be told if you're like a wolf or something? There's no way any of us will join this stupid killing game.
No.
It's not a matter of joining. We're not in the power position here. X is. Denying the killing game is simply delusional. If you want to fight it, the best course of action is to gain as much knowledge about it as possible.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm on board with the actress. Your job is to inform us about the killing game, right? Tell us everything we need to know. Well, the script kinda ends there for me, so I'm not allowed to say much more. All I can say is the elevator is now fully functional. However, you can only access floor 2. The second floor contains your dorms. Since this trial is over, please head to your room promptly. There, you will be given further rules and instructions on the killing game. Mr. Director will be in charge of explaining and handing out your identity cards.
So,
who is this Mr. Director? Oh, don't worry about him. He's irrelevant to the plot. It's what he instructed me to say. I had permission, so it's no offensive to him. What the hell are you saying? Well, he's just there to announce things from time to time. He isn't an active participant.
It's giving...
Mm-hmm. And what if I reported to him that you were doing inappropriate things while you were supposed to be hosting this trial? Bitch, don't even try me. I will blow your fucking head off.
What the fuck?
Actually, aren't you supposed to be worrying about finding the mastermind?
Not me.
So there really is a mastermind? Just as I suspected. How should I know if there's a mastermind? It was your words, not mine. Why are you so unsure about everything? It's my first day on the job. Stop faulting me for every little thing. Getting high on your first day? Damn, you're impressive. So as long as we find the mastermind, we're able to escape this place. I don't know. You're seriously so fucking useless.
You can shut up now.
Ugh, I'm just a mascot. You can't blame me for not knowing everything. Anyways, there is another rule I need to mention. From 12 a.m. midnight until 6 a.m., nighttime mode will be activated. During nighttime mode, the door to your dorm rooms will automatically lock from within, and you cannot leave your room. However, after every trial, nighttime mode will activate regardless of the time. The mode will deactivate at 6 a.m. the following day. So basically, when you enter your room after this trial, you won't be able to leave until 6 a.m. tomorrow. This will mark the beginning of the next round.
I'm so done.
Yeah, I don't get it. Okay, that's it. I'm on break now, so I'll give you like 15 minutes to go back to your room, or I'll blow off your heads. Oh my god, Stacy, you gotta hear about this idiot from my killing game. What the fuck? Once again, X disappeared into thin air. The room fell silent. Some faces reflected shock, some fear, while others bore expressions I couldn't quite decipher. So what are we gonna do with Ichinose Shion? X just confirmed the mastermind exists, and if they killed Kanade Airi, then doesn't that mean she's the one behind our kidnapping? We'll tie her up for now. Leaving her roaming around is too dangerous in a killing game.
What
are you all talking about? Shut up! I would have killed a criminal scum like you long ago. But I still need answers from you. Be grateful that I'm just going to tie you up. I agree. I don't think I can feel safe around her knowing she killed someone.
Calm down, please!
Stop this right now. We don't have to go that far. I believe in Shion. I believe that she's innocent. Stop being fucking delusional. Were you half asleep during that entire trial? Let a criminal like her roam around? Are you asking to be killed?
Hear me out.
No one's going to kill anyone. No matter what happens, we need to stick together. Isn't fighting like this, excluding our own allies from the group, just playing into X's plan? You can deny it all you want, but the truth is that you just want a scapegoat to blame everything on. To tie someone up alone in a killing game means leaving them in a vulnerable position, and that's no different from murder. What gives you the right to do that to her?
The hell?
Then who gave her the right to take someone's life? Why are you defending a criminal? The real criminal here is X. The killer being among us, that there's a mastermind too, they're all lies X made up to make us distrust one another. I don't care if everyone here is against her. I believe in Shion. Nishino. You've known her for 2 hours.
That's not.
Hey guys, let's all stop fighting, okay? I promise you, no one's going to kill, and no one is going to die.
What?
Aren't you just being overly optimistic? The reality is that if we don't act now, somebody will kill sooner or later.
I understand. And that's exactly why I believe that we all should be wary of Ichinose Shion.
Oh god. What? Haru. But not just her, Shoji, you're no less suspicious. To make threats of tying someone up and to speak of murdering someone so casually, what makes you think you're any better than the criminals you speak of? That's a good point.
The hell?
What the hell, man? Why am I being treated as the villain here? Because you're acting kind of stupid, Shoji. Use your head, man. Yeah, why the hell are you attacking him? He's looking out for all of us. I'm looking out for all of you. It's absurd that you can trust the words of someone who thinks so nonchalantly about murder. Ichinose Shion, I will consider you guilty until proven innocent. That's not how that's supposed to go, though. What the hell? But you, Shoji, your words say more about your character than you think. I cannot trust someone like you. So what? You're gonna tie me up? That won't be necessary. Unlike you, I will not resort to violence. I will simply ask everyone to be wary of you two. And I will also ask everyone to not interact with you both. Haru, that shouldn't be our solution. Excluding people in the killing game will only put them in danger. Even though Shoji said some bad things, he still had good intentions. I just want everyone to get along.
It's alright.
Hey, it's okay. You don't have to worry too much. I promise, as long as you follow me, I will not allow anyone to die. Haru, this is kinda sus, dude. For now, let's all follow X's orders and get back to our rooms. Please come by to the dining hall tomorrow so we can discuss more about this situation. Hey, wait for me! It should be Ichinose Shion who gets tied up. We're not going to do that. We can't treat her like the killer when we barely have the evidence to conclude that. And even if she is, exiling her like this isn't the answer. Oh, so it's okay for the group to make me the outcast, but when it's Ichinose Shion, you're fine with defending her? That's not what I'm saying. I'll fight for you too, Shoji. I won't let them treat you like an outcast. Well, it's either me or her. I don't play with double agents. I feel so bad for Nishino, guys. He's trying so hard to, support everyone, but now Shoji's ultimately just being like, no, you gotta choose. You gotta pick a side. Shoji, what the fuck? I want all of us to get along. Fighting among ourselves like this will only hinder our chances of escaping. There can't be any more casualties. You tell me you'd fight for me, yet you cut through every word that comes out of my mouth. He's not, though. What? Stop being a liar. You don't care about me. You obviously just want to protect that criminal scum. No, I do care about you. Liar. It's not a lie. Shoji, let's be friends.
What?
The hell? If you want to change someone's perspective, you must first see things from their side. I need to understand your viewpoint, Shoji. And to do that, I need to get to know you better. That's why I, Kase Nishino, declare that you, Litsuho Shoji, will become my friend in 3 business days. Oh my god, Nishino, please never change. This is cringe. I'm leaving. Dude, you are cringe incarnate too. Be quiet. Huh? Wait, hear me out. Dude, seriously. If you're gonna keep acting like some manga protagonist, no one's ever gonna listen to you. Did I really sound that bad? I get secondhand embarrassment just by being in your presence. Well, you just have to deal with it until you agree to get breakfast with me tomorrow. Nope, not happening. I'll start giving you third and fourth hand embarrassment if you decline. That doesn't even make any sense. Whatever. Let's head back since we're probably 2 minutes away from no longer having a head. Right. I almost forgot about that. Thanks for reminding me, Shoji. Yeah, I shouldn't have reminded you.
Huh?
So you're just going to let me die? Learn how to take a joke, will you? When you say it like that, it sounds like you're being serious, bruh. You get on my nerves and I hate you, but I'm not evil. Consider yourself lucky. Why do you hate him? Shoji, that hurts me, hearing you say that you hate Nishino when he's done nothing. I guess that's a good start. One by one, people started heading into the elevator, the doors closing behind them. I was just standing there, head empty, not sure what to make of the situation, or how to feel about everything or anything. I was confused, perhaps disappointed that the answer that I was so confidently believed in turned out to be wrong. But above all, I was terrified of this situation, of everybody fighting. I accused Shion of being the culprit, but was that really the right answer? I don't think so. I think she's being hardcore framed. That look on her face, she seemed just as terrified as I was. Perhaps more so now that everyone is treating her as a murderer. Having death threats directed to her like that, was it all my fault? Kind of, but I understand why it came up. I thought that maybe then I should have stepped up and defended her, going against my own words. But logically, only she could have been the culprit. It's the conclusion the evidence pointed towards. The evidence is very loose though, Kakeru, so, there's a lot more missing, and considering that they weren't asking you to solve every little thing, no, that's so sus. So I should believe in that.
Oh, hey.
What are you thinking about? Oh, it's nothing. I feel like the right thing to do now is to have a conversation with Shion, but I can't bring myself to do it. I'm afraid to even glance at her. Afraid to face the possible contempt etched in her eyes. And it seems that the game crashed. I don't know what was left here, but it says that there's an error. So, I don't know how much I had left here, but I guess this is where it ends, because I don't know where the last save point was, guys. That is weird. I don't know if I'm the only one that's experienced that, but it says that it failed to create a bitmap on my end here, so that is not fun. But it seems that I got through it. Okay, it was a random RPG Maker error. Okay. I hope that I'm not missing too much at the end here, and if not, then I think it's fine. Something to do with the PC itself. Like, wait. Like with individual PCs? That's weird. Trying again, it does go through. You did miss a plot twist. Okay, okay. I'm gonna try to get through it as fast as I can. So, alright, here's what I'm gonna do. Alright, I'm gonna try to get through this. If it happens again, though, I'm just not gonna continue because I don't want to be here all night. It's already past midnight for me, so let's see. I'm gonna try to get the game up and going again. Give me like 1 minute here. Please open. That is not what I wanted here. Okay. So I'm gonna try to continue and see if this works. If it doesn't, then I apologize, guys, but it seems random. Okay. So let's continue. I'm gonna try to get through this as fast as I can. Oh, don't tell me I have to do this all over again. Alright, well, I guess that's where I'm at right now. I had no other place to save either. This sucks, guys. I'm so sorry. Alright, well, if I can get through it once, I can probably do it again. Give me like 2 minutes to get through this, and I'm gonna speedrun this shit. Now I just remember where everything is supposed to go. Let's see, Alright, that. Yeah, it goes there, yep. And then... there. Spam the enter key to get through the dialogue to make it go faster. Yeah, I have to get through this again, unfortunately. Now, I'm trying to remember which one this is supposed to be. You can always just fill you in on what you missed, too, if it gets too much to get through. I'm gonna give it one more attempt. I think that goes there. Yep, there we go. Oh wait, I think it's the other one here. There we go. Alright. At least it'll be quicker this time to get through this. I am going to speedrun this. So let's see. Here we go. I think
This
that's
is the truth of the case.
I'm afraid to go through the parts that are voiced though,
Since
but I'll
we
try.
lack a lot of evidence in regard to how this case actually plays out, I will use Hanako version of events for some of the scenarios in this case. First, she was some... But,
Alright, it seems like it doesn't bug out here at least.
The cope. Unfortunately, with the to ensure the method. This was the tape was. As for the by now. This is when the culprit. Then, thanks to the finally, with it, with
It's speed run time, guys.
thus.
Also, hey, we have a Desperate Heart fan here. Hi. Yes, I do
How's
voice
that?
Charlotte.
Good job. Okay. Leave.
But thank you.
Hold
Thank you for the
on.
compliments. I really appreciate
Yes.
it.
Are you There's a
But X
not choose this.
No, are you?
What? That's true.
I agree.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ha! How come?
It's not. We have.
But then everything. Are you?
Wait,
Is that?
that's not
What?
I got it.
Oh, this is gonna be a pain in the ass.
The killer.
Could you?
Effort. It was, but no. That's
So.
But that it's up. Your X has don't you got?
Or just butter.
I know.
Well,
I wish that there was an easier save point here. This stinks.
I got it. She
What?
Oh.
This wire fasting? Fuck each and no stand actor.
I understand.
We have. Well, we're in the gap. It was the.
what?
I didn't notice.
I thought you said
What? Izumi?
So eat
this.
Yes. But when weren't you the one?
Miss Shia.
What?
Shut up! Who else?
Okay, at least I got through the trial part here.
Huh?
It should be quicker to get
Well.
through this part.
That's Cap.
Oh,
Mm-hmm.
Huh?
Hmm?
Skill.
That's
Stupid bitch disorder. Wow. I can't get over that sprite.
The hell?
I wish I would have pointed that out
Calm
earlier,
down.
but
What?
What?
bitch.
The hell?
Yep.
wow!
If you can hear me spamming my keyboard, I am, really sorry. Probably is annoying.
Excuse. No.
Yeah.
Sup?
It's oh,
Yeah, I agree, Spring. It's really genius. It's like not a big change, but it's like it conveys a lot. And then not X going to smoke a blunt. That's so funny.
Calm down. Hear me out.
The hell?
That's not.
What?
The hell?
It's alright.
What?
Huh?
I think I'm almost caught up, guys. I'm just so scared that it's gonna crash again. Alright, I think I'm getting close to where I should be. Okay, here we go. Izumi. Huh? I told you, the killer was trying to frame me. Why did you still pursue me as the culprit? But it was the only logical explanation. I'm sorry. Why are you apologizing? You accused me of being a murderer in front of everybody, and you still have the nerve to apologize? Why aren't you treating me like how you're supposed to treat a murderer? Go treat me like an outcast. Tell me to my face that you'll kill me like everybody else. Aren't you supposed to be scared of me? Why are you standing there? Run away from me. Am I not a murderer? You know in your heart I'm innocent, but you're too much of a coward to admit you're wrong. That's what I was thinking that it might be. Like, it's his ego. I'm not. It's the only logical conclusion. No one could have torn off the tape on that door if not you. You're the culprit, Ichinose Shion. You killed her.
What?
X said we can't deduce the culprit based on the evidence at hand. What makes you so confident that your deduction is absolute? What makes you think protecting your own reputation is more important than my life? Shut up!
How could you?
What makes you think you have the right to yell at him like that? Go fuck yourself. My fault for trusting you. I didn't know what came over me, but I didn't realize it earlier, that there were tears running down my face. Part of it was fear, and part of it was guilt. But what Shion said before she left, my fault for trusting you. It hurts. If you think it's embarrassing to cry in front of a girl, then it's not, because gender equality or whatever. Gee, thanks, Noriko. That's like exactly what I wanted to hear right now. Like, cry all you want in front of me, I don't care. Sorry, I don't really know how to comfort people. It's okay, I'm fine.
Just so you know.
She's a fucking bitch, okay? You don't have to care about what she has to say. If she ever annoys you again, just tell me, and I'll go beat the shit out of her. But it's not because I care about you or anything. Don't get it twisted. I just want a reason to beat her up. Wow, okay, yeah. Sure. Thank you, Katsuragi. Heh, no problem. Anyways, I'll head off first. You should hurry back to your room if you don't want to die. See you. You should have more self-confidence in your deduction skills, Izumi. Huh? I know for a fact you're correct. I mean, logically speaking, it's the only correct conclusion. So there's no need to doubt yourself. Don't let her words get to you. Aren't you going to your room, Iriyama?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, wanna head there together? Our rooms, I mean, not my room. Sure, let's go. How did it come to this? Maybe it would have been better if this was simply a kidnapping. But someone died, and now we're all trapped in a killing game. We're not going to kill each other, right? I wanted to believe it, but that hope was instantly swept away as I realized just how delusional I was. Somebody will die, and someone will be their executioner. But it shouldn't be me who dies first, right? No, I won't let that happen. I have a good standing among the group right now, so I should be fine. Perhaps I should try to go under the radar. Sticking with Katsuragi might be the play here, since she can protect me against Shion. If Shion were to target someone, it would most likely be me. Yes, it's true that part of me doesn't believe Shion to be Kanadi's killer. And yes, I know that my deduction is probably wrong. But does the truth really matter? There are no consequences to accusing the wrong person as the culprit. Yes, there is! In this case, there absolutely is. I managed to command the courtroom in my favor, painting Ichinose Shion as the scapegoat. Kakeru, you can't be serious right now. And that's why the first victim should be Ichinose Shion. What the fuck is wrong with him? Giving myself a meat shield, all while gaining allies along the way. How many birds did this one stone kill? I know all too well that this was only the beginning to a merciless nightmare. And that guilty feeling, that emotional weakness, it will only get me killed sooner or later. So that's why I can confidently say I'm ready to face whatever's going to happen. Whether it be called the opening chapter of a living hell, the beginning of a horrifying ordeal, or the start of this killing game. Yes, I'm gonna save. Act 2 is currently in development, so in the meantime, yep, keep up with the updates, definitely. Holy shit, guys. That was actually really good. Aside from the crash that actually broke my heart, but thankfully, I managed to get through the rest of it with no issues at all. So, honestly, again, huge shout out to Izu, the creator slash programmer, director of Rewritten, and then obviously the entire team that works for Rewritten. They're such incredibly talented people, and I'm so glad that most of them are people that I consider friends personally. Who is my favorite? Oh god. I'd say I'd have to go with Nishino. I'm sorry, he's just a silly little guy. The other, don't get me wrong, I'm not trying to, like, put down any of the other characters, but I just enjoy him. He's a vibe. Shoji's kind of a dumbass. I like him. I think he's pretty cool. And what else? I actually like Jinta, admittedly. I think he was actually pretty funny. Yui was crazy in her own way, I guess. I liked what's her name? What, Ayumi? Ayumi? I think that's her name. The golfer, right? And now I'm feeling kind of torn on Kakeru. I have a hunch about him, but I don't know if this is something I want to delve into, seeing as it's past midnight right now. So maybe in the next, like, whenever Act 2 comes out, I can probably talk about it then if I remember to. But man, that was so wild. And before I go, honestly, I want to thank everyone that came by to watch the stream, because so many people came by, a lot more than I was expecting, and it really does mean a lot. So, keep an eye out for whenever my next stream may be. As of late, planning streams have been kind of, like, spotty, so I'm trying to do the best that I can with them. But with that being said, I do believe it's time for me to go. I need to go to bed. I have stuff to do in the morning. And I will catch you all, hopefully, in another stream. Take care, everyone, and bye.